In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Hey, everybody. Good morning. What a show it's going to be today. The 9 million reasons we have for being excited. The 10,000 things we have to talk about. I'll tell you, I mean, everybody has their favorite that they're most excited about today. And I know for a lot of people, it's going to be Hunter and Joe Biden. Mine's Kash Patel. We'll talk about it. Welcome to the program. There we are. There's Johnny. He just got out of the shower.
Hey, how you doing?
Did you?
Sort of, yeah.
Oh, okay. God damn, nailed it. I thought it was just a you did your hair. And
No, I get up early and I do that so that way, like, I'm good for the day.
I thought you were doing 90s boy band with the, you were Brian Luttrell, LFO. God damn, man, I'm old for making those references now.
Peg me, baby, one more time.
Hey,
what?
Don't you mix Britney and Backstreet, you son of a bitch. A Brian Luttrell reference. In fairness, if you were a guy and we were 14, a Brian Luttrell reference is gay.
I feel like why limit it to 14-year-olds?
That's what Patrick Melton says. Watching that fat loser cope, trying to pretend he never said anything about children is, to me, one of the funniest things. It's literally watching a guy holding 2 bags of money that are marked U.S. Bank on it and going, what bank robbery? You guys are insane.
Who are you going to believe, me or your lying eyes?
Exactly. And then his coping fans, well, why don't you play a clip? That is great. Hey, you know the guy I like only because he hates you? You know how he's talked about fucking kids on his show? Why don't you play a clip of someone talking about fucking kids? No, I'm not going to play that clip on my show. Not now. Not ever. Your boy is fucking disgusting. Sorry. Hey, come on. That's like if you're in court and you're a lawyer. You're like, we have all this evidence. Play a clip of him R-wording the woman. No, you fucking weirdo. What's wrong with you? Like, you literally
we
go
have
to
more than one, too. That's the other problem. Like,
yeah.
Which one?
Well, and then imagine what a fucking pervert you are, where you're like, come on, man, I really need to see the clip of the guy talking about fucking kids. Like, you might be a PDF, too. Like,
yeah.
This might be a you, bro. It's, it ties in perfectly. I don't know. And I'm going to make a new habit of sending the prep sheets over to you. So many of the stories we talk about, you have ready for your afternoon show anyway. But
right.
I wanted to send, because I didn't know if over the weekend you caught any of the Destiny Nick Fuentes stuff.
Oh, God, no. I've been priding myself on stepping away from the internet over the weekend.
You're aware of Destiny, the liberal streamer.
Yes.
You're aware of
Yes, I'm aware of.
You're aware of Nick Fuentes.
I know who these people are.
Allegedly. And I cannot stress allegedly enough because, and I'm going to teach you guys a lesson. This is between life and internet on this one because I'm a life guy. So a lot of you are internet people. I'm going to teach you like how the outside world views this shit. There is allegedly a tape that shows Destiny and Nick Fuentes being gay with each other. I don't mean like talking to each other about their favorite 90s rom-com. I mean
like one of them's pegging.
Sucking and fucking.
Yep.
As Doc Holliday would say, that's the rumor. Now, Johnny, I wouldn't know if this tape exists. Do you know why?
Because you didn't look for it.
I wouldn't watch it because I'm not fucking gay. I don't care why. This is weird internet mentality. If I watch gay porn, I'm owning the guys doing gay porn. I'm not gay. God damn it, Approachable. If you fucking clip that, I swear to God. But this idea that, like, if I watch two guys, I don't like these two guys on the internet. So if I watch them suck each other's dicks, I'm not.
Own.
I got news for you. You're fucking gay. You fell into the trap. You know what? Me, despite the accusations of a crazy obsessed ex, well, two of them. I tell you what, one thing I racked up two things in 2024: charges and jilted ex-lovers. Well, one of them not a lover. God damn it, I gotta watch when I say that.
Yeah,
not point. Bad baby.
Who are you trying to convince?
Right? But like, despite what you've heard from jealous drug addicts, I'm not gay. I don't have gay predilections. I just, like I said, nothing against the homosexual community. It's really more the scruffiness and the warm breath. It's just, to me, no thanks. But I don't care what your rationale is for watching two guys suck and fuck each other. Under no circumstances is it not gay to watch two guys suck and fuck each other. Can we please get that clear from Jump Street? You understand, Johnny, Kiwi Farms was shut down for 2 whole days, maybe 3, because so many people were trying to watch Destiny and Nick Fuentes allegedly suck and fuck each other. It crashed the fucking website for about 60 hours. The farms went down because a lot of guys who are, trad fucking heteros were trying to watch Destiny and Nick Fuentes suck and fuck each other. And
Honey, come back to bed. No, I have to watch Nick Fuentes suck this guy's dick.
I'm sorry, it's gay. Somebody wrote it. Somebody posted it online. I think it was actually somebody from the farms wrote this. They said, Destiny gets the win here because he made conservative men watch gay porn to own the libs. And it's true. It's true. I mean, if you tell me, hey, man, there's a video out there of Destiny sucking dick, I would have gone, I believe you. It doesn't change my opinion of Destiny at all, because I definitely.
In fact, it sounds right in line with my belief system.
Right. I could totally see Destiny sucking dick. So fine. Best of luck. Hope you had a good time. If you told me, Aaron, there's a video of Nick Fuentes doing gay shit, I would have gone, finally. Duh. I would imagine that the Nick Fuentes being gay thing surprises people less than the Destiny doing gay shit thing. So people going like, I know how I'm going to own Destiny or own Nick Fuentes. I'm going to watch him fuck. No, bro. That's gay. That's fucking gay. So I don't have much on the Destiny Nick Fuentes thing. It's one of those stories that's pretty self-explanatory. But I will say this. Finding out how many people were interested in watching gay pornography because they don't like the two people in the gay pornography, to me, will always be, until something comes along and dethrones it, it will always be my gold standard for how fucked up internet people are. Because there is no conversation that's ever happened in the real world between completely normal, well-adjusted people. And remember, this show is like your vessel to the real world. Or if you're a real world person, it's your vessel into the mind of the internet. We're the perfect go-between for this shit. So never in the field of normal human interaction, like say Thanksgiving weekend, when you see your family, like cousins and stuff like that, never once has a conversation gone, hey, man, you know these two football players you don't like? Well, they butt fucked each other and sucked each other's dicks. Do you want to watch? That's never been a conversation in real life. People don't talk that way.
Dude, look at him get after it. We are so owning him right now.
Yo, dude, you see him sucking that guy's dick? Dude, we've so got him. What? No.
He's cupping the balls. We owned him.
I'm a trad conservative. I'm owning this lib so hard by watching gay porn. No, you're not. You're in this moment. I'm not saying you are gay forever. College exists. But in this moment right now, you're a homosexual. You are excited to watch the video of the two men fucking with each other.
Inmates have gay for the stay. I guess these guys had gay for the play.
Gay
just
for
as long as they could.
Yeah. Bone for the own.
Yeah, I guess. There we go.
So yeah, I haven't seen the Nick Fuentes Destiny alleged tape, but I will say this.
We're going to play it in 5 minutes?
Yeah, right. If we hit the goal today, guess what we're... But I will say about Destiny and Nick Fuentes, I'm sure it exists. And...
I don't know. I mean, a solid straight man like Nick Fuentes, I have trouble believing that guy suddenly changed teams.
And that's just it. People are like, Destiny. I'm like, dude, we were all calling Nick Fuentes on this show. Malcolm X on Twitter, he found an old clip of Steel Toe back when we were using the kind of gilded steel background.
Yeah.
Way on it. This might even be a Twitch clip. I'm not even sure. But he found an old clip of Steel Toe from like 2 years ago, where I'm talking about Nick Fuentes is definitely gay. We will see Nick Fuentes in a male relationship, blah, blah, blah. So rack it up, another win for the toe. There we go. Scored ourselves another W. Thanks to Nick Fuentes. Boy. Although, like, calling it that Nick Fuentes is a homosexual is kind of like saying Patrick Mahomes is going to throw a touchdown pass today. It's like, yeah, everybody's calling that. Come on, dude.
I mean, it's not like it's out of the box here, people.
No. In fact, it's out of the box. It's in the butthole. Yeah, a leaked explicit video allegedly involving streamer Destiny and far-right commentator Nick Fuentes has been circulating online, sparking widespread speculation. I mean, what speculation does there need to be? Homie, you're gay.
We've known.
See, here's the problem that I keep having with this, because people keep wanting to have fun with this, and people keep wanting to go, oh, yeah, Destiny and Nick Fuentes, it's so embarrassing for them. There's nothing wrong with being gay. So if these two are gay and they fucked each other, that's what gay people do. There is something wrong with straight trad dudes watching two guys fuck each other. So, like, who's in the wrong in this whole thing? Anyone who fucking watched this.
I have a question. Why would they film it?
That's another good question. Well, degeneracy. Degeneracy in a certain lifestyle, you know? It's not...
I've never made a movie. I'm starting to feel like I'm one of the weird ones now. Everybody's got a porn tape at me.
I need to go through the cloud today and maybe delete some things. The video appears to show a man resembling Destiny engaged in a sexual act with another man, leading social media users to speculate that Fuentes may be the other person involved. The speculation grew after a clip from Destiny's August 2022 stream resurfaced, in which Fuentes appeared as a guest. During the stream, Fuentes made comments suggesting both men shared a mutual interest in intimacy with other men. Okay, so I'll watch this clip.
Okay.
But, how did Nick Fuentes' total trad audience let him get away with it? And by the way, who's looking at these two guys and not guessing that gay might be the way?
I have no idea, but throw that virtual camera up. I want to see this.
Oh, yeah, here you go.
There we go.
So here we are. These two, just looking like a couple of gay dudes.
Okay.
Hanging out with children.
Well, they're hotter. Based. Let's fucking go. That's why we love him. That's why we love this guy.
What? Okay, well, that I wouldn't throw that in a court of law and go guilty, Your Honor. Then there were Destiny chat leaks. Have you ever worn a plug before? And this person writes, butt plug? If so, yes, I wear one at least a couple times a week while I'm out.
Oh, Jesus.
Also, why don't you invite me to your Minecraft server? What a weird fucking conversation. Again, this is your vessel from the real world to the internet world. This is a conversation in internet world. I don't see these conversations where it goes from, hey, I go out with a butt plug in, which, by the way, why? They're like, maybe I'm just getting old, but there's certain shit I don't want us normalizing. And I don't want there to be no shame for wearing a fucking butt plug out multiple times a week. You fucking degenerate. No, wearing a butt. I'm tired of pretending that we're the weird ones. All right? Wearing a butt plug out in public is fucked up and weird, and you've got mental problems. I'm tired of it. Well, shouldn't we normalize that? No. It was abnormalized for a reason. You should feel weird. And general rule, nobody outside of your sexual partner should know what's up your ass. Ever. Not once, no knowing what's up anybody's asshole.
Well, I think these two would argue this was a private conversation. They didn't want to
Then
share.
don't have it on an internet platform. Have it in person. Get together and talk about butt plugs. And if you're like, well, it's weird to talk about it in person, then it's weird to talk about it on a fucking internet server. Stop talking about shoving things up your asshole.
In Minecraft.
In the world. In existence. Destiny says, I've been using one the past 2 days, and oh my God, it's intense. And you can join if you want. What? I thought you were not into butt stuff, so I'm surprised. Why is a guy shoving a butt plug up his asshole? Yeah, I'm not normally, I guess, but I wanted to try. You gay. Then the other person asked Destiny, do you like it? And he says, yeah, it's so intense. Damn. See, I'm sorry, but I'm done pretending that everything's okay in society. I'm done pretending that some things aren't more fucked up than other things. I'm sorry. I'm done pretending that I can't judge other people. I judge it's so intense. I'm wearing a butt plug up. Then you're fucked up. Something happened to you. Like you had a bad upbringing. You need help.
Just go get the groceries, man. You don't need to put a butt plug.
Jesus Christ, with the butt plugs and the fucking and the sucking and the filming and everything else. Destiny is a 35-year-old streamer and political commentator. See, now, if I'm ever in a political debate with this guy, if I ever talk myself into a corner or argue myself out of a point, I'll just go right to, bro,
Butt stuff.
You wear butt plugs and you fuck Nick Fuentes. Allegedly. I don't know, because I'm not ever going to fucking confirm it with my own eyeballs. But, like, you got to stop being a political commentator now. I have to stop taking your opinion seriously on Democrats versus Republicans. You've walked around with a butt plug in, and you've been blowing cat boys. Like, this Fuentes, 26, is a far-right political pundit, notorious for his extremist views. Well, look, some people talk the talk. Some people get extreme between the sheets, too. And by the way,
you want to talk about?
Shouldn't he be done as like a conservative guy ever again?
Kind of, yeah.
Please show me where male-on-male oral sex and sodomy is conservative.
Well, we've only seen him with one partner. Those are certainly conservative numbers in that community.
That would be funny if that was the grift that comes out of this. Is Nick
just
Fuentes,
the one guy?
Yeah, Nick Fuentes. Well, I am monogamous with my gay lover, so that's very conservative. That makes sense though, because like conservatism now conserves nothing.
Right.
Like they don't stand for anything. They get walked over on every issue. They bitch about trans stuff, but they keep letting it happen.
Mm-hmm.
Like they didn't stop the sports thing. They haven't stopped the libraries thing. They haven't stopped the fucking drag queens who dress like dragons doing daycare. Like, I mean, what exactly are you conserving? Bitching, yes, I hear you bitching, but I don't actually see you conserving. And they're like, well, we don't want to be seen by the electorate as mean. It's like, well, that's what dad is. Dad is the guy who can be seen as mean. That's what conserving is. That's what putting your foot down means, is sometimes you're going to be seen as the party pooper.
Right, because you're saying, hey, we got to be responsible.
Or if you're Nick Fuentes, you're a conservative and you're a hard to pooper. You're packed in. Do you think he ever looked back at Destiny while he was plowing him in the ass and went, you're my density? You think he George McFly'd him ever? You think he gave him the old Crispin Glover?
Oh.
The leaked video has turned online discussions about both men's personal lives, which have been marred by controversy. Earlier this year, Destiny was suspended from Kick after making inflammatory comments about a fatal shooting at Donald Trump's campaign rally near Butler. Meanwhile, Fuentes was banned from YouTube permanently in 2020. Oh, during COVID. How sad. Well, either way, it's fucking gay, dude. If you're watching fucking Destiny or Nick Fuentes, this is just the point I want to make, because some people are grossed out and they're saying in the chat, move on, move on, move on. If you're watching Destiny and Nick Fuentes fuck each other, you're gay.
You've lost.
Yeah, it's over. That's not a W. That's not an own. Take it from a guy who didn't watch this alleged video. You're less gay if you don't watch it.
One of the people refers to themselves as Destiny.
Right.
The only time I've ever heard that name, real or used as a name, was with women, and most of them were strippers. I'm sorry, I just was the guy. Hey, I'm a streamer. My name is Destiny. Like,
and the other guy talks like this and talks about how great it is to be conservative.
Yeah, he's
Jesus, guys, hide in plain sight much? Jesus Christ. Well, anyway, it really was fascinating to me that Kiwi Farms crashed because a bunch of fucking Chads had to watch two guys fuck each other.
How happy were you if you were anybody else besides those two? Like, oh my God, they're not talking about us on Kiwi Farms, and the people they're talking about brought the server down. It's a win-win for me.
Yeah, exactly. Like, not me. I have a Kiwi Farms thread. I mean, I don't read the fucking thing, but I have a Kiwi Farms thread. I was sad to see the farms down. And game called on account of gayness? Damn, dude. Not fun. Not fun. All right, guys. Today's number is 250. Thank you very much for throwing in a couple of bucks. We do appreciate it. We started out way ahead between Wednesday morning's show and the nightmare disaster of an anniversary money grab we did. We made the money, but the show quality was very, very bad. We have two money grab shows a year, anniversary and birthday. And I think the birthday is going to go a little better than the anniversary. Let's talk about one thing before we play Approachables clips, and that is Andrew's son versus Johnny, with a little Pants Maestro thrown in there as well. I won't speak for Johnny, but one thing that really annoys the fuck out of me is people treating Johnny like he's a child, and that like he has these delicate feelings that need to be like overprotected. So Pants Maestro paid $300 one day for no Johnny. We all made a deal. We said, if you knock out the goal, Johnny will kick Johnny off. He'll get the day off, whatever. And Johnny had a guest spot during the anniversary show, and Pants Maestro said, I'll pay you $200 to not do Johnny's guest spot. And I'm like, that is the easiest fucking decision ever. Now, if I had known that Pete was going to suck and Oz was going to give me nothing, and Gino and Keanu were going to drink themselves into being an hour late for their appearance, I mean, everyone but Sean fucking stunk on the anniversary show. Sean saved it. Then I probably would have turned down the $200. But it was $300 one day, $200 the next. And everyone's like, you guys are just treating Johnny like shit, and this is terrible. And there was a lot of moral fagging about us taking money and then Johnny getting the day off. And we haven't talked to Johnny about it because it happened on Wednesday. But I have to say, from my own personal opinion, and I know Corey's opinion on this when he was on the show, because people did this to him a few times, was I make the same money and I don't have to work. I'll take it. So with that, I'll throw it to Johnny. His thoughts on first the Pants Maestro and his money offers, and then Andrew's son and the Johnny versus Andrew's son arc. Go ahead.
Well, first of all, starting with the moral faggotry stuff, like I've been pissed about that for a while. Like I've been pissed about people like privately messaging me and everything else. Like, oh well, you've got to realize Aaron is using you. Blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, even if he is, I've been told this shit before, and I've said, you know what? It's my life, and I'm living it, and I'm making the choices I make. And then with the latest stuff, it's like, dude, the goals are met, and I get a day off. Who the fuck cares?
Right.
Like, other than the fact I have to, like, if I got up today wondering, should I put in my contact lenses or not? Because if I put in my contact lenses, Pants Maestro will buy me out, and then I got to take them back out so I can go back to sleep.
Yeah.
Or if I wear my glasses, I'm gonna have to do the whole show. So might as well wear the contacts. Like I couldn't figure out which. I went with the contacts, but I've been kind of sitting here wondering, like, do I get to go back to bed? Like I'm not. People think this is a problem. No. As long as I'm not getting like fired, it's not a problem. If you're buying me off the show,
right? That's what I don't get when people go, Aaron, why would you do this to Johnny? I'm like, what? Make the money I need to make to keep the show going and give him a day off? I've never felt further away from evil in my life. And then the other thing where they're like, oh, Aaron's using you, Aaron's doing it. Like, this is the problem a lot of people have, is they perceive someone as like a victim or down, and then they treat that person like in an odd way, like really shitty, like they almost pity them instead of treating them the way that person would like to be treated. Please show me where Johnny's been treated any different than Oz, than Corey, than Pete. Well, he's been treated differently than them in one way. He's stayed around. But this show, like the idea that this show was never about people making fun of each other and busting each other's balls, and when something interesting happens in someone's life, we don't use it for content. And all it's ever taken, whether it's me to someone else or someone else to me, all it's ever taken to not talk about something on this show is for one person to go to the other and go, please don't talk about it. Yeah. Then it's like, oh, okay. But like the idea that like the two of us, when we do a show together, aren't totally cool with everything going on this show is mind-boggling to me. The
thing that bothers me about it, not to interrupt, I apologize. The thing that bothers me about it the most is it's like people jump in to tell me like, you know, oh, you need to be worried about this. You need to be worried about that. It's like, you don't know what you're talking about. You see this interaction online and you just assume that's that. And the only space I'll give people for being worried about me or being, hey, Johnny, you know, like kind of treating me with kid gloves is because I've gotten emotional before. But as I keep trying to explain to the internet, you guys don't understand how much that has to do with my real life outside of this. And I get it because you don't see that. But like I spend a lot of time not getting emotional in my real life outside of this stuff.
Yeah.
One particularly like around my daughter, whenever something bad happens or whatever, I've got to fucking suck it up and eat it. I can't flip out. I can't get emotional. My kid's right there. So I've got to, you know, eat it at that times. So sometimes when I'm doing this internet stuff and I'm literally sitting in a room by myself, it's a little easy to kind of like let myself get emotional or whatever. So it's understandable where people could be like, hey man, you need to be nicer, Johnny. But at the same rate, dude, we're about to play several clips of you sounding like a Mo, and then we're going to do a bunch of other stuff. We've been talking about your relationship, how long this year. So the idea of like, you're using Johnny for content. Like, did we not just use Aaron for content for the past 9 months? How?
Yeah. No, and I think it's funny because, like, most people going through what you're going through they don't do shows. They've taken a step back from everything they do. Meanwhile, you're still doing them, and you get criticized for 2 times in 4 years
Getting
where you've let what you're going through get to you. And it's like, I don't know, man. You add the days you don't and the days you do, and you make that your win-loss record. I'm
in the column that's good.
That's an incredible fucking win-loss record. That's for sure. So, yeah, I wanted your thought because I'm very interested in, like, the Andrew Son thing, and I'm very interested in the Pants Maestro thing. I think it's all very funny. But I wanted to get before we went any further with it, I wanted to get your thoughts on it, basically to put you on record, because I know how you feel about it. But, man, there's some people in the audience who get so worried and they get so nervous. And I'm like, guys, relax. We're having a good time. I promise. Hulkamasha Baby with $1 says, you had that traitorous Guinea Wop and his white trash slam piece on your show. Well, it's his wife now. I mean, have some pride and say, fuck them, you gay F word. What I was going for with that was 100 was shock value.
Yeah.
Shock value, get people talking. And then and it was their intention too. When we were texting the night before, they're like, people are going to go fucking crazy when they see this, blah, blah. And they fucked it up by oversleeping, and they still had people over, and it was a fucking disaster. The conversation went nowhere. It was awful. Thank God Sean was there to rescue the end of that show. He did a great job. Kirkland Red 100 says, let's just forget about the goal and give the rest of the super chats to Johnny. No, I want to stay on the air. That's all there is to it.
I saw my name in Kirkland's chat, and I was like, oh, we're going to buy me out again? Oh, please let this.
Yeah, absolutely. You want to buy him out. Buy him out. But Kirkland Red, I've always told you this. Go watch Johnny's show. Help out his viewership. Help out his money. And give your $4.99 super chats to Johnny. Yeah. You should do that. You're being very much like a liberal right now. You're being a progressive where they go, somebody should help this downtrodden group. And then you're like, oh, why don't you do it? Well, no, I have to sit here and yell about it on the street corner.
I'm drawing awareness. That's what I'm doing.
What? How the fuck does that work? So yes, $250 for today. You guys were awesome last week. You guys were incredibly generous. So let's knock that out. What is it? $200 by 8:00?
Yep.
And that shuts my fucking mouth. So thank you guys very much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. Los Federales says, I like Johnny's show. I watch it every day.
He does.
There you go. All right, so we'll get away from the Destiny Nick Fuentes thing. People, I literally, and this is what makes me happy about our audience. This is why I know I still got a good core group of people. They were disgusted about it and didn't want to talk about it anymore. And I'm like, you know what? Thank you. Thank you for being.
How many people do we have that go, play the clip?
Yeah, right. Play the clip. Play the clip. No, we're not going to play the gay clip. We're not going to play the talking about fucking kids clip. We're not going to play that clip.
Do it on Rumble Friday. There's no rules on Rumble, right? Just do it on Rumble Friday.
Yes, there's my rules. No playing gay shit. Anything past a peck. No. No,
if they
thank
pay
you.
$20.
No.
What's the price point where you hit play? That's my question.
Exactly.
How much money do they have to donate where Steel Toe goes, okay, now we're going to click the red play button. Here we go. Sam
Show says you didn't make it funny. It's not funny. It's a couple of guys fucking each other. It's not fun. Nick Fuentes is gay. I already knew that. I don't know if you guys were behind on that. I don't know if you weren't watching the same Nick Fuentes I was watching. He's been gay. Destiny, queer as a $3 bill. So you're telling me that I didn't make it funny that two gay guys were fucking each other on video. I think the funny part is, and this part was funny, we did make this funny. The funny part to me is that a bunch of trad dudes who hate Destiny watched fucking gay porn to own the libs. That part I find hilarious. I don't think there's any funnier part about the Destiny Nick Fuentes thing than a bunch of conservative guys going, I fucking hate this guy. I'm going to watch him get his dick sucked by a dude.
And that's me owning him.
Right. And that's the own. I was sad. I was sad to find out that the farms crashed because a bunch of Kiwi farmers wanted to watch dudes suck each other off. That's not how I view Kiwi farms. It was disappointing. And then imagine how caught you feel. Like, if your website you love doesn't crash, you get away with it.
Right.
But if the website you really like crashes, you're like, oh shit, this community I belong to. They were watching a couple of guys suck each other's dicks so hard that it crashed the whole website. That's funny. All right, let's go to Mr. Approachable's clip, and then we got to get to the great pardoning.
Oh, boy.
Dude, the pardon heard round the world. We were doing the members-only show last night, and great members-only show, by the way. Thank you, guys. We were doing the members-only show, and God damn, it wasn't Ryobi. It was somebody else. Just came in right at the end as I was ready to sign off. And they went, Joe Biden's pardoning Hunter. And I thought it was one of those things like Triple N does where he goes like, oh, Justin
Check
Jefferson.
Venmo or whatever.
Or no, like Justin Jefferson tore his quad, right?
Okay, right, yeah.
That's kind of what I thought it was, but no shit. I go and I Google it. Fucking Joe Biden is pardoning his son Hunter.
Remember, everybody, Trump is so horrible and evil because he's just going to enrich himself and his buddies and use the government to get away with crimes that him and his family commit.
Right. That's just it. Yes. Trump is going to weaponize the Justice Department, and he's going to prosecute his enemies. Well, Biden did that.
Trump's going to pardon everybody on January 6th and just give all those criminals a free pass.
Yeah. Joe Biden pardons his own kid. By the way, we got to admit this about Hunter. He wasn't lying when he said, you give $10 million to the big guy, he'll make it worth your while. Him getting that $10 million for the big guy really helped his ass out.
Helped his ass and the people who gave it to him.
It helped Hunter for getting it for him.
Yeah, but I'm just saying in general.
Yeah.
The people who gave him the $10 million got a pretty sweet deal from their end, too.
Oh, God, yeah. They got hundreds of billions of our money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a win for everybody who's not us.
Right?
The whole Burisma thing is great for if you're a Ukrainian governmental figure or your last name or your in-laws' name is Biden. If that's the case, you did very well. If you're anyone but those people, you
Kinda sucked.
Oh my God, did you get Nick Fuentes and Destinied? But fucked. Mussolini Diff with $2 says Kiwi Farms knows now how Netflix feels. Yes, their Mike Tyson, Jake Paul was Destiny and Nick Fuentes sucking each other off. Thank you, buddy. That brings it down to 245 for today. Thank you, guys.
The internet just wasn't built for blow entertainment.
No, anything. If it has to do with two popular figures and blows, it's not, doesn't work. Doesn't work. Somebody was saying on Kiwi Farms when it came back, they were like, imagine what's going to happen to that website if that body cam footage ever comes out.
Oh, dude, that thing's going to crash really bad.
Maybe not, though. There's nobody sucking each other's dick or fucking each other. So it might not be.
We don't know that. We haven't seen the body cam footage.
That's true. I wasn't there. Not that there would have been if I was. There was no. Adam with $4.99 says to feed the beggy monster. Yes, feed the beggy monster. That's my new creation. My creation is the beggy monster. He comes out if we're over $200 at 8:00. I like that. Chris and PayPal and Venmo today. Thank you guys very much. Well, thank you to Sandy and Tim. Sandy threw in 20 on PayPal. Tim threw in 10 earlier this morning. Before the show even started, that shows a lot of faith in what we're about to do today. Well, here we go. Joe Biden pardoned his kid. There was a part of me who thought he didn't have the balls to do it. And I feel stupid now thinking that he didn't have the balls to pardon his kid.
I'm not surprised they waited till the last minute. Makes sense. Catch a lot of flack if he'd done it sooner.
Yeah.
So now what are you gonna do to the guy? He's in office for what, like another month?
30. I can do this. I can fucking do this. 30 and 18, 48 days.
Okay.
I think he's still in there. January 20th is his last day. But you know what? I promised I'd play the approachable clip. Let's do that. Then we'll dive headfirst into the Hunter and Joe Biden stuff. Here's approachable's clip. Hey, I go out with a butt plug in, which, by the way, why? They're like, hey, I go out with a butt plug in, which, see, now that should be the end of the clip right there. Because the end of that kind of makes it look like I'm talking, like, it doesn't make it sound like I'm.
Which, by the way, why? You know, yeah, again.
It does. It makes me seem like I'm questioning myself and my wearing of the butt plug. Yeah, it's this idea that, like, basically, if liberals say Trump's going to do something, assume that they've already done it.
Or that they're going to do it.
Or that they're going to do it to excuse themselves. Where was it? Would you? With a great point. He says, does this mean the January Sixers will get a pardon without any pushback? Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
100.
I'm sure that won't be seen as a tyrant using his tyrannical power to free his supporters.
Yeah, no.
And I'm sure we'll hear from people like The View about how this is just Joe Biden being a good dad, taking care of his son. You know,
I can't wait until the View clips about. So we're gonna get the View clips about Joe pardoning Hunter, and then a few months later we'll get the View clips about Trump pardoning the January Sixers. And by the way,
I'm sure they'll be completely consistent.
Right, and the January Sixers, all of that was contained into what happened that day. What Joe is pardoning Hunter for is shit that reverberated throughout the entire Biden presidency and had international impact.
And went on for years. Like, so again, it's like one day versus what? Like easily 8-10 years?
Well, I mean, you could
started under Obama.
Right,
because
you
this
could
all
argue
began
12.
with charisma under Obama.
Yeah, you could argue 12 years. 8 years. Well, because Biden got that prosecutor in Ukraine fired. Basically told Ukraine, fire this prosecutor who's investigating Burisma and my business dealings, or you're not going to get this aid package. And they held it up. They fired the guy, and then they got the aid package.
Biden bragged about it on TV.
Yeah.
He bragged about America throwing its weight around to make a country do what we wanted.
Yep. Los Federales says, here's the Nick Fuentes. No! To get... If any of you click on that link that Los Federales said, I got news for you. That means you're gay. Do not click on it. But with this pardon here, of course, like the hot take to have is, oh, this exposes the hypocrisy of the left. I have news for you. Don't waste your breath on that because they don't care. They don't care about their... You go to a politician and you go, hey, but you're being hypocritical. They look at you and go, what? Well, you said one thing, you accused somebody else of doing something, you just went and did that same thing.
And
Right. Yeah, what do you mean? Well, isn't that really scummy and hypocritical? I don't really think about it. I'm moving on to the next thing. Like, I have a thing that I'm going to in a couple of minutes. Do you have anything more pressing for me? Or did you just want to cry to me about how bad of a guy I am? Like, especially if you're the president, you're like, bro, I get burned in effigy every day around the world. Like, and you're going to call me a hypocrite? Whatever. Cool. I'm fucking, I'm out of here in a month and a half anyway.
I'm going to wipe all those tears away with these $100 bills that I can just throw away because
And you know, I feel good for Hunter. That may sound weird, but I feel good for Hunter, and I'll tell you why. His dad put him in the position to do all this shit. His dad said, son, make these dirty fucking business deals, and then on my end, I'll give them their payback using the United States Treasury. And Hunter Biden was a good boy, and he listened to his dad, and he did all these dirty moves for Joe Biden, you know what? People are going to hate me for this. Hunter Biden earned his pardon. Joe Biden should have never given it to him. That's a scumbag, shithead, fuckhole move. Unless you were the president who was like, I don't give a shit. I'm going to pardon my family. I don't fucking care. But if you're going to be the president who says, oh, this other guy, man, he's so bad. This other guy's going to do all this evil shit that, by the way, I'm about to do. That's what makes him a scumbag piece of shit. But if Joe Biden would have been the, fuck you, I do what I, like, if this was a Trump move, I could see it. Like, if this was a Trump move, people would say less on the conservative side.
Right.
But, like, people on the liberal side have been railing about exactly this kind of behavior for years. And they're going to be, I mean, well, they're not only going to be silent on it, The View, weren't they openly cheering for this move?
I don't know if they were or not, but I remember the last time we had something that seemed like the government was kind of favoring, it seemed like the Biden administration was cutting favors for Hunter. Literally, when everyone's like, hey, that seems like corruption, whatever, it was literally people like The View going, no, that's just Joe being a good dad taking care of his son. And it's like, his son committed a crime. In fact, if we're going to be honest, he's committing a crime. It's weird how, one hand washing the other is a horrible injustice for Donald Trump, but it's just a good dad being a good dad when it's.
But I have to ask, where's the one hand washes the other for Trump? I'm not challenging you. I'm saying to those people.
The big argument for that is stuff with Jared Kushner and like Donald Trump using the weight of the American government to get other governments to let him have a golf course, like that kind of shit.
Dude,
because I think he pressured, like, I don't remember, Scotland or somewhere else to give him more favorable terms for a golf course or something.
Wow.
Yeah.
Lock him up.
Like I said, when you really dig into the weeds of it, you're like, holy shit.
Lock him up. Lock him up.
Right? He's such a horrible, corrupt bastard compared to these guys.
I got 4.5% on the financing for the golf course. They wanted to go 6. I said, I'm president. So they gave me a point.
And if it's if Scotland's related to it, I think they retaliated by like telling Scottish golfers to take a shit on the course and fill the holes with take a dump in the holes. So you just fill the holes to get back.
Joke's on you. If it's within a putter length, I call it a gimme anyway. I don't even put the fucking thing in the hole. How do you like that? So now you just took a shit in a golf hole, you retard. You know how ridiculous you look squatting over a hole? And you know they don't perfectly get the turd in the hole. So they're taking
you got to fix that thing.
They're taking their sand wedge and they're scraping their own shit. So now they got shit on their sand wedge.
And you got to pressure wash that thing off when they get home.
Right? And that's supposed to be an own for me because I voted for Trump. Joke's on you. I never put that fucking ball in the hole. I get it close. I pick it up. I head to the next tee. So now you're shitting in a golf hole looking ridiculous while my balls stay completely clean.
And
which is usually anathema to my normal life.
Normally my balls are dirty as shit. So with that then, so like you just like as soon as you get close enough, you're like, and that's that. We're in.
Yeah. So your shit, your poop in the hole means nothing to me.
Yeah, but if you had
the opposite of what Nick Fuentes said. See, guys, we'll make it funny later. We just had to call you gay
on the callback.
Yeah, we'll make it gay on the callback, or we'll make it gay. we'll make it funny on the callback. We had to call
Freud, you. I'd like to order a slip, please. All right, thank you.
Is this because you want to fuck your mother? No, God damn it. Would you stop for 5 seconds for once in your fucking career, Sigmund? All right.
I show you one picture of the lady, and now it's just you're in her pants.
So you are not feeling good about your day at work. Do you think this is connected to you wanting to glaze your mother's face with your jizz? What? No, I don't want to do that. Are you sure? Like that's what early Freudian therapy was just asking people follow-up questions to kind of guide them into fucking their mom.
So you say you are depressed and getting through the day is hard. Would you think it would be better if you bent your mother over a table and showed her what's what? Wait, what?
What the fuck are you talking about, Sigmund? No, I don't want to fuck my mom. Positive? There's nothing wrong with thinking this. No, but there is. Who is the doctor? I ask you.
It's completely normal to have these feelings. I've thought about fucking my mother many, many times. That's wrong. No, it's completely normal. No, I feel like you're trying to normalize something to justify your existence. You're bringing us all down to your level. Holy shit.
It's called projection, you kraut Jew motherfucker.
Well, you say what you want, but we're going to have you committed. What?
So your fear of the Grand Canyon and falling in, is this because your mother has a wide-set vagina? No. What the fuck, dude? Why does it always come back to your mom? I want to come back on your mom. That's what I thought. See, that's what the issue is. If I Google was Freud a hack, will I get a lot of positive results?
I have no idea.
Was Freud a hack? Why is Freud considered a hack? Because everything is about fucking your mom.
Effing your mom.
So you say that when you are driving down the highway and you are going 70, 75, maybe 80 miles an hour, and 18-wheeler semi drives up on your right, and semi is ahead of you on the left lane, that you are very nervous and you feel boxed in. Is this because your mother was a heavy-set woman and you wanted to have anal sex with her? No. But you're thinking about it. No, I'm not. You are. You don't get to think about it and then tell me I'm thinking about it. This sounds like you're angry. Are you angry at your mother? Coltrane with $1 says it only covers him from federal crimes. New York City has shown that a state can bring charges and convict a federal jurisdiction case. Campaign finance / whore payoff. Yeah, they're not going to do that with Hunter. He's home free.
Yeah.
Hunter's home free. Chips and Diff with a good point. Why does Sigmund Freud sound like Adolf Hitler? Because I'm a hack and I only have one German voice. And it's Adolf Hitler.
Maybe they all sound the same to you because it's hard to hear things with your mother sitting on your face.
Yeah, that is right. Maybe the only reason you think I am talking the same way is because you only hear your mother's voice because you want to finger blast her. Maybe this is the reason you think that I sound like Hitler. You want to fuck Hitler's mother? He was very fond of her. I feel like, yeah, Freud was just trolling Nazis and make them all mom fuckers. That's what it was. Tridio, becoming a member for 13 months, says, hey, we still doing Twister on the patio tomorrow? Bro, it's getting kind of cold. I mean, you guys are dedicated, but it's getting rather chilly out there, I gotta say. So, yes, let's finally play this. Let's get the details of Joe Biden pardoning Hunter. This probably not surprising to a lot of people. I will admit, mildly surprising to me. Oh, one more announcement real quick. Chad Buzamok talked me into this. The new Chad Buzamok donor ratings. He said, Aaron, we've all got Google. We can see what the Vikings score was. We can see what their record is.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you rank donors? So that's what we're doing this week. 1 through 4. After every show, I'm going to go through. I'm going to update the donor rankings. Top spots 1 through 4 will be listed.
All right.
So thank you guys. Go ahead and throw in on each of the platforms, whichever one you wish. There they are. And we're ranking the top 4. All right, let's go ahead and get to the Hunter Joe Biden thing. I want to watch CNN's coverage. I think that'll be the most entertaining.
Whether you travel to
an ad.
or be at the center of it.
And by the way, before anyone says like, "Oh, why isn't your ad block?" My ad blocker is totally on. They just they embed these videos and they get those ads in there. Good for CNN. Yeah. Look at these guys just tricking us into watching what? Fucking lesbian belly dancing?
Mm-hmm.
I guess it's better than watching Nick Fuentes in Destiny, huh? Makes you less gay. All right, let's check it out.
CNN has learned President Biden will pardon his son, Hunter Biden. CNN Chief National Affairs Correspondent Jeff Zeleny, I believe, is with us. Jeff, can you hear me?
And Jessica, yes.
You know what's fucked up? I just thought of this. And it probably has to do with the election, but still, like, if I were Biden, and maybe this shows that he wasn't as upset with Kamala Harris and her people as they made it look to be. But, like, if I'm Joe Biden, I'm fucking pardoning this guy as soon as you kick me out of the race.
Right.
Like, why did he let Hunter go through all this shit if he was just going to pardon him in the first place? I understand, like, while Joe Biden's name is on the ballot, you don't pardon your son. That looks fucking terrible. But as soon as they bent you over and kicked your old ass out of the race and put your underling in there, if you really, this is why maybe I don't think that Biden wanted to fuck them over as bad as people say, is because the move to make right away would have been, like, just pardon Hunter right away and just bury Kamala Harris.
Right, but there is the off chance that you do that and then it comes back to bite you because by some quack farting miracle she wins and now the establishment is like, hey, you tried to fuck us.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's the
Okay.
only reason to play it safe.
True.
What are you learning?
Look, we are just getting a statement from President Joe Biden. He's saying that today he signed a pardon for my son Hunter, and he goes through the reasoning why. Of course, Hunter is facing a sentencing later this month, but this is
not anymore.
He goes through the reasons why, because he has the power to do it, and it's his son.
Right.
Any other reason is flat out bullshit.
Yeah. Joe Biden, we want the reason. I would respect this. Joe Biden, we want the reason you're pardoning your son. He just pulls down his pants, pulls out his dick, and goes, fuck you. That's why. Joe Biden, are you worried that people will think this makes you look senile? Don't fucking care anymore, quite frankly. I'm going to LBJ the shit out of my last 48 days. That's what I'm doing. I'm going to take a shit with the door open while you guys are watching, which, by the way, is something that LBJ used to do.
Yeah, assert dominance.
LBJ used to assert dominance over people in his office by taking a shit with the door open. He was a fucking weirdo.
Really a monumental moment for President Biden. He said several months ago in June, when he was still seeking a re-election, that he would not pardon Hunter Biden. But now we are learning.
Did you hear that, you guys? This guy who extorted money out of foreign powers and then gave our tax dollars to them, he lied to us.
He did exactly what he said he wouldn't do when he was hoping he would be kept in office for another 4 years to keep his money laundering scheme going.
You know, to be honest with you, the Joe Biden, Hunter Biden thing, to me, I'm seeing parallels of the Destiny Nick Fuentes thing. If you're surprised by this, fucking start paying attention, all right? If you're like, man, I'm really surprised that Destiny and Nick Fuentes did gay shit together. Pay closer. That's your fault. That's not their fault. Man, I'm really surprised Joe Biden pardoned his son. Pay closer attention. You're not listening.
He is. And let's just read through this statement quickly together. He said, today I signed a pardon for my son Hunter. From the day I took office, I said I would not interfere with the Justice Department's decision-making, and I kept my word, even as I watched my son being selectively and unfairly prosecuted.
Bro, your son got such a break. All of the crimes that were on that fucking laptop, and all he got was a tax charge and a gun charge. Dude.
Keep in mind, again, Donald Trump paid a lady to not talk about fucking him. And,
right.
And again, he's supposed to be in jail or executed or what? What does the left want? Anything but in charge. Okay.
You guys turned a prostitution misdemeanor and a fine into 32 felony counts. So please don't tell me about unfair prosecution. Jesus Christ. And those he got convicted on. So they can't, like all these other close cases they're closing and they're dropping because he's president now, he won. But they can't excuse or drop or get rid of that one. He's convicted of that.
And that's the other bullshit thing. It was just the way they set up for the conviction. So the judge was willing to take one guilty plea for each count and adding them together as a guilty verdict, which I've never heard of.
It's insane.
So this is a fairly long statement, about 4 or 5 paragraphs from President Biden, but really going through why he is making this decision. He also goes on to say this. He said, no reasonable person who looks at the facts of Hunter's cases can reach any other conclusion than Hunter was singled out because he is my son. And
I actually agree with that. The reason that he was prosecuted the way he was is because of your son. It is because of your son. If he were anyone else's son who didn't have power, they would have thrown the fucking book at him so hard he'd still be in jail.
we would have never heard about this. It would have been an open and shut case of put that white-collar criminal behind bars.
Right. And since he's white collar, it would have been a super nice prison. Don't get me wrong. He would have played tennis a lot, you know. But, yeah, I agree with Biden there. I mean, this woe is me. That's amazing that you're going to go with the argument of, well, since he's my boy, since he's the president's son, they went harder on him. Oh,
no,
yeah.
they did not.
Yeah, if you look at the name Biden and you look at the name Trump, they definitely go harder on those poor Bidens than they do those poor Trumps.
Tell that to the journalist that was totally cool to report on January 6th until he changed his allegiances.
Right. Tell the guy, yeah, he worked for CBS when he covered January 6th, and then he went to work for the Blaze, and then all of a sudden he's a criminal. That's interesting.
And that is wrong. He goes on to say there's been an effort to break Hunter, who has been 5.5 years sober, even in the face of unrelenting attacks and selective prosecution.
Who left the cocaine in the White House, Joe? The world wants to know.
5.5 years sober, my ass. We know he misplaced a baggie about 2 years ago.
Yeah.
So, of course, Jessica, let's take a step back. You obviously covered the Biden campaign along with me, and this is something that Hunter Biden has been dealing with. This was a tax case, a gun case. He went through his trial in Delaware. There was another case in Los Angeles. But this is really the culmination of President Biden really making the decision tonight to sign a pardon for his son Hunter, not just a commutation of a possible sentence, but a pardon, which certainly will be part of President Biden's legacy.
Which, you know, already in the shitter, so who cares? But, like, you pardoned your son, totally let him get away with everything.
Mm-hmm.
And to me, like, this, the pardoning of Hunter Biden, again, if Hunter was being treated so unfairly, if Hunter was being fucked with so bad by your Justice Department, by the way, if Hunter was being fucked with so badly and it's so righteous and just to pardon him, why didn't you do it when it first started happening? Like, when they first charged him, you should have pardoned him right away. If this was unjust and it was wrong and he's not guilty and it was a witch hunt, then pardon him. Let justice have its day and pardon the fucking guy right away. It's probably because the majority of Americans would have saw this for what it was, which was a, what's that word? When you give things to family, nepotism. It would have been a nepotism thing. It would have been your son's a fucking dirty coke cheat kind of a thing.
And it would have set a dangerous precedent right before you use that justice system to pursue your political opponent.
Right. So if this was so egregious against Hunter, why didn't you pardon him a year ago? We know the answer to that. We know. Tridio, thank you very much for the $10. Tridio now taking the lead in the top 4 this week. He says, Freud was a coke-addicted degenerate that the entire psych industry is based on. As someone with experience with a guy like that, is that a good idea or is psych pseudoscience? I do have experience with a guy like that. But no, I think one thing that's good about psychiatry is there are some who treat it like a science, which I think is a mistake. I think it's more an art form. And there's new ideas coming in all the time, and people practice these new ideas. That's why if you're going to get any kind of psychological help, talk to like 5 or 6 people beforehand. You know, find the one that has the approach that works best for you. Like,
so Freud was stuck in his blue ball period?
Yeah, he was just too much coke, not enough common sense, and a whole lot of thinking about fucking mommy. That was Freud's biggest problem. But yeah, talk to a few people. I think anyone who treats it like an absolute science, I think you should stay away from. Anyone who says, hey, here's a theory, hey, here's an idea, here's an approach, here's a strategy and see if it works for you.
Have you tried this? Have you considered this?
Right. I think that's maybe, if people who have a tailor-made approach that seems to work for you, go with that. Anyone who goes, is rigid and it's like this, it's like that. In my opinion, that would be someone to stay away from. But
well, Aaron, I would say that life is stressful. Like, your stress level is here, but with therapy, like, you can get your stress level up to here. Like, you can handle it more. If you do more therapy, your stress, like your tolerance and your stress level just goes higher. to handle more stress.
It's so strange that you say that, because here I would have thought that the idea is to bring just the stress level down. I didn't know that you were supposed to change the capacity. You learn something every day.
Well, technically, you do bring the stress level down because, like, you're at the top of what you can handle, but then you take this and the top goes up, but then you're...
Oh. Daylaw becoming a member for 5 months says, you and Destiny have both blown a guy named Nick. I will laugh at that because to deny it is insulting to me.
And would be wrong.
And you know what? I don't even take the bait. I'm very proud of myself because I finished him. I could very easily sit there and go, well, I got blown by a guy named Nick. No, there's no gay shit. There's no gay stuff. I could become retaliatory because there will never be any evidence for or against. So I could just sit here and go, oh, yeah, you wouldn't believe the things he did. Nope, didn't touch each
other. You want
other.
to talk about body cam footage.
No cum swapping, no touching each other. It was remarkably well, as heterosexual as a thing like that can be. $5 from Tridio. You motherfucker. Hold on. Tridio now up to $15 for this week. Thank you, Tridio. He says, personally, I think you're the architect, and chaos will beat you if the Valkyrie doesn't get you first. Put on the Freudo, buddy. Oh, that's supposed to be a Baldo reference. And I think I'm supposed to say, buddy. I think I'm supposed to Kino Casino that one. Thank you, Tridio. I had a hard time with that one because there were too many inside references in it.
Yeah.
That was very, very difficult. Redmen saying that this is how the new organized crime works. I mean, isn't this always how politics and organized crime have always been cousins, haven't they?
I mean, technically, if what was it, Boardwalk, or what was it? I want to say Empire Boardwalk, but that's not it.
Boardwalk Empire. Yeah.
Boardwalk Empire. Thank you. Boardwalk Empire is based off of reality, and in the setup for that, all of the people involved in setting up like the liquor running and everything were former politicians who knew the laws were coming down, and they like kind of built the black market industry because they knew there was a buck to be made.
Yeah,
and they had friends in the government behind them.
Yeah, and government people doing favors for their relatives. I mean, come on. I mean, that's not the new mafia. That's the same old mafia that we've had forever. I'd say the government has been the mafia a fuckload of a lot longer than the mafia. I mean, who has the real power? Clearly government, because when the mafia stopped being like a good partner for these politicians to have out in the open, what happened? The government fucking clamped down on the mob, RICO statutes, they busted them all up and fucking killed them. Now they're in what? Garbage disposal? That's the new mob now? Come on. They're like Al Pacino and Donnie Brasco breaking into fucking parking meters, essentially. So I would say that government is the old mob more than the new mob. And pardoning your relatives, pretty par for the course. So the Hunter Biden pardon happens. I kind of feel like an asshole. Like I feel like I should have saw this coming more. I was surprised by it when I heard it yesterday. But now that I think back on it, I'm like, well, why? I mean, you should have been expecting this. Should have saw this coming, dipshit. And
honestly, since, like you said, since they kicked him out, it would be kind of not a surprise to me. It just waiting this long. I mean, I guess could he hold out any longer and do it any more last minute before he gets out the door? Like, how dry does the ink have to be on the pardon before he leaves? Like,
right. Because I remember when I was a kid, I think Bill Clinton pardoned his brother-in-law for something, but he did it like on his way out the door. He did it like it was one of those last day pardons. Like, didn't Trump pardon some rapper?
I have no idea.
Wasn't it Lil Durk or somebody like that? What rapper did Trump pardon? Lil Wayne, Kodak Black, and others pardoned by Trump. Oh, Lil Wayne. Lil Wayne and Kodak Black got the Trump pardon. I thought it was somebody else. I didn't think it was that high up of a name. Yeah. I mean, it's on those last couple days, you gotta You got to really keep an eye. It's kind of like the Friday news dump thing.
Mm-hmm.
Look at who they're
Just get it
partying.
out before you leave. Everyone's partying on the weekend. Won't notice.
Exactly. Hobo Chili Recipe says Aaron's a capo in the Golden Corral Syndicate. I've never been to a Golden Corral. And now I'm rewatching Mad Men on Paramount Plus, and they play ads on Paramount Plus. And as I rewatch Mad Men, there's that. Have you seen the Golden Corral commercial with the black guy singing to his family at the table?
No.
I've seen it constantly, and it tortures me because I'm like, people think I go to Golden Corral. I don't. Golden Corral is so not me. So not me.
It's full of black people singing to their food. I can't take it.
What was the trailer that came out this weekend? People are talking. People are telling me to play it. Oh, the Tyson Fury, Alexander Usyk 2 promo. They said is fucking insane. I want to see if we can. Let's watch this. December. I don't think it's this weekend, but it's in the next 3 weeks here. Tyson Fury, Alexander Usyk 2, the rematch for the undisputed heavyweight title. People said this is really good, and I have to play it on the show.
You're awake, Mr.
What is it you would like to talk about?
You're awake, Mr. Fury.
If you don't know, Tyson Fury lost the first fight to Alexander Usyk.
How was your flight, Rabbit?
Is everything okay, sir?
This is creepy shit.
Dropped your wallet.
So Usyk sees Fury, Fury sees Usyk. They're just in each other's heads constantly.
You don't look at me anymore. I miss you.
Do you miss me?
Don't be afraid. I will not leave you. When you sleep at night, ugly man, you're gonna think of me. I'm gonna punch your face in. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Show me your face! Show me your face! What are you doing here? Wake up, lad! Dad?
Hey, Tyson, we need to end this.
I'm gonna end you.
Damn. What the fuck? Why did somebody sneak the Destiny Nick Fuentes thing in there?
Then he blew him. What?
Well, so it's 3 weeks from this past Saturday. 2 weeks from this coming weekend. Fury Usyk 2. Very excited for it. That was kind of a cool promo for the first minute and a half. That last part where there's the guy down in the coat, that was gay.
I believe that was an evening robe.
I'm going to tell you right now, that got gay at the end.
He did say he was very feel.
He was very, very feel at the end of that. Let's go ahead. I got to put a few people up on the screen here. We're keeping track this week, so this is a learning curve for me. We're keeping track of the top 4 donors this week. Mussolini Diff with $2 says, I get the T-Mobile ads, which are literally gay. I see the Golden Corral ads, and then there's like a Cadillac ad that I see with the same fucking song in it.
It'd be really, really funny if you kept getting the ad for the Nazi movie.
Yeah, that the people on Rumble keep getting. Are you guys still getting the Bonhoeffer ad?
It might have dropped because I don't know when was Bonhoeffer's opening weekend. I feel like it pushed till then.
I don't know, but I love that the Nazi movie was showing up on the Steel Toe channel, and then people were writing in going, I watch other shows on Rumble. I never see the Bonhoeffer ad, except on this one.
It was given to us exclusively.
Yeah, like there are times when we're doing this show where I'm like, do I need to cut back on this shit? And then cooler heads always prevail, and I go, well, of course not.
Jokes are jokes, guys, but this is starting to get worrisome. No. The guys that do the Bonhoeffer thing are huge fans of your show, and they said they just want to support it.
Streamlabs PayPal.
Not a good look.
Streamlabs PayPal Venmo with $2 says, Brett the Titman Hart can't see. Get better clothes. Stop being gay and looking at men's clothing and like judging it. That's remarkably. This is what we're learning about the internet today. They think that their homosexuality is the new straight.
Get your head out of my pants.
Right. Watching gay porn is not owning the libs. It's just you being gay. And watching another man's clothing and judging it, not owning anybody. Still fucking gay, bro. Still gay. 2:35 away from today. Thank you guys very much. Keep it up. We keep this thing under 200 by the top of the hour. And you get more show and less asking for money. Let's break in the PayPal and the Venmo while you're at it. Thank you very much. Again, keeping track of the top givers this week. We appreciate it. The Hunter, Joe Biden stuff, part of politics. It's how this shit works. Don't be surprised. And also, don't be surprised when Trump starts pardoning the January 6ers. These same people who are going, well, he pardoned his son. That's just the way it goes. Don't be surprised when those people start exploding.
Yeah, and screaming it's tyranny and the end of justice and the destruction of democracy, and it's all over.
Yeah. Speaking of January 6th, remember we said earlier in today's show, we said that if the left ever gets really passionate about something Trump's going to do, it's something they're planning on doing.
Okay.
Or have already done.
Right.
I want you to watch this TikTok from, I think it's NY Bella Girl 2024. And while you're watching this, I want you guys to remember, Johnny, what other historic moments in American history has January 6th been compared to?
9/11?
9/11.
I'm not sure. Civil War? Maybe?
Civil War, absolutely. Pearl Harbor.
Okay.
Perhaps. A lot. It's been compared to some of the worst things out there in American history. So let's hear what a reasonable Joe Biden supporter would tell Joe Biden to do when it's time to hand over the reins of power, which we've been told throughout this whole thing. It's paramount to have a peaceful transition of power. You can't upset the apple cart when it comes to this stuff. It's too important for democracy. Let's see what they think now that they've lost.
This message is for my president, Joe Biden, and I probably speak for millions of Americans in this country.
Well, that's good.
Please, Joe, please, 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 please use your immunity now to do whatever you can to make sure that this selfish, narcissist, lying traitor never becomes a dictator and does not have the ability to take away things from the American people that we have contributed to for decades.
Isn't it amazing how you sound exactly like the people you hate when you're put in their position?
This message is for Joe Biden. We need to go to the Capitol, okay? We need to go into the Capitol, guys.
She's Raylyn Epps. This message is for Joe Biden. I guarantee this woman has had multiple Facebook posts and Instagram posts about how important a peaceful transition to power is, about how Donald Trump will never accept the results of the election when he loses. She's had multiple posts about this, and I love that right after the election, it's, listen, Joe, you need, I love when these people do videos where they go, listen to me, Joe Biden, as if he's ever going to fucking see this.
I know you watch my TikToks, Joe Biden, so take my advice because I'm one of your most trusted aides from the power seat of my car.
Yes, from my TikTok account. Oh, no, it's not NY Bella Girl. It's My Bella Girl 2024. I want to thank, before I leave the office, I want to thank one of my best advisors, My Bella Girl 2024 TikTok. There's nobody better than her. And guess what? And by the way, if you follow her on TikTok, you'll get good advice. Like, I'm going to mobilize the National Guard, and we're going to go kill Donald Trump. Like, whoa, what the fuck? I want to thank My Bella Girl for this idea. Now, remember, when I declare someone an unlawful enemy combatant, I'm allowed to use violence to bring them to justice. So guess what? And by the way, the National Guard will be murdering Donald Trump.
No, for real. No joke.
No, folks, this is no joke. I'm serious here. And I want to name My Bella Girl my permanent vice president. All right, let's. So she's basically saying, Joe, could you do a January 6th to keep Trump?
Pretty
out of
much.
there?
She's saying use the immunity that Donald Trump's, because they keep saying that this Supreme Court was appointed by Donald Trump, so the immunity thing is just for him, that's what they did to make Donald Trump all powerful. So they're like, use it to do all the stuff we said Donald Trump would do, but, because you're the guy we support, it's okay now.
You know that thing that we said is wrong and fucked up? We want you to do it to help us get our way. Oh, well, that makes sense.
Please, Joe, use the immunity that was implemented basically for the one that's always above the law. Use it now to your advantage and for the American people. Things happen for a reason. Please, Joe, do us a big favor and do what you can to protect us now.
Did she just live, laugh, love us at the end there?
Kind of.
Did she everything happens for a reason, Dust? To get a
Sort of.
Did she just everything happens for a reason to January 6th?
How does she feel about that whole the one who's always above the law thing after that guy pardoned his son? Just curious.
Right, exactly, because he's not above the law.
Nope.
No, if you're president, you're literally above the law. The Supreme Court confirmed that earlier this year, I think. They confirmed that you're above the law.
Dude, how pissed is Richard Nixon right now?
Right.
I'm saying when the president does it, it's not illegal.
Right.
Yeah, but that's not for another 30, 40 years, buddy. You got to hold on.
Holy shit, great point.
Mm-hmm.
If Watergate happened today, would Nixon be in the clear?
Yeah.
Well, no, because
the
CIA wanted him out.
Right. Well, no.
They would have got him another way.
Yeah, they would have been like, hey, how about you celebrate your justice win by riding with the top down?
Yeah, right. Well, that's what he told people. His friend said after he left office, he would get drunk and he would be like, the same people that killed Kennedy got me, but they couldn't use violence again because it would be too see-through. And he would say, he's like, the same people who killed Kennedy. Well, because he was going to release all that.
Mm-hmm.
He wanted to release all the Kennedy stuff. Because as much as they had their political rivalry and stuff, Nixon did like Kennedy. Or respect him. I guess respect him is the word.
And if you're not stupid, you have to be well aware. If they did it to him, they can do it to you.
Right.
So you should be afraid of it no matter what.
Isn't it Greasy with $5? He's on the leaderboard now. What is it? Tridio, Kirkland, and Isn't It Greasy, along with Mussolini Diff, are in the top 4 so far today for the week. Isn't It Greasy with $5 says, too bad for them. The DNC fucked over Biden and he helped Trump win. Biden hates that bitch whose parents met at a 7-Eleven robbery. Okay, that's the most creative, albeit racist way I've ever heard Kamala Harris's background.
Yeah.
She's met at a 7-Eleven robbery. Some people get so angry when they're racist or racist when they're angry. I don't know which one it is. Thank you very much. That puts us 2:30 away from today, which means we have to stop and go to the dentist.
Oh. Why? Because it's at 2:30.
We're 2:30 away from today's goal. We're 2:30 away from today's goal.
All right. I want you to know it's very difficult for me to walk.
It was also
clear.
It was also the thing that Nick Fuentes had after he sucked Destiny's dick. He had a 2:30.
Okay. again, very difficult for me to walk.
Yeah. Well, anyway, guys, $230 away from today's goal. Keep it under 200 by 8 o'clock. I appreciate it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, and thank you very much. All right, now we're getting to what is personally my favorite part of today's show, and that is, speaking of the intelligence agencies, speaking of the CIA, you know about Trump's FBI director appointment? Oh, he left. He fucking left. What? He really did. He left. Wait a minute. But it was just a fun joke.
I know.
I was just having a good time.
Do I know about Trump what?
Do you know about Trump's FBI director appointment?
No. Who is the director of the FBI with Trump?
This might be. So I think my most excited one before this was RFK Jr. as Health and Human Services. This might be my new favorite one.
Okay.
Kash Patel as the FBI director. And look, I'm going to play you a clip that's going to explain why I'm super fucking excited to have Kash Patel as the new FBI director. And then after that, I'm going to play you another clip as to why I'm really. And then if people send more clips in of Kash Patel, I might want Kash Patel to run for president next. I fucking love this guy. Donald Trump is appointing people. I look at Donald Trump's appointments and I go, this is a man standing in front of the intelligence agencies going, take another fucking shot at me. I cocksucking dare you.
Well, don't worry. They will.
Right. No, nobody is. This time the FBI is going to say, can we aim center mass this time? The headshot was a mistake. And
we gave him a scope.
Right.
On what should have been an easy open aim shot.
Can we give the guys a red dot this time? Jesus Christ. We got to make sure. Enough with the sneakiness. We're not Emilio from Mr. Deeds. He can underestimate the sneakiness. There's no doubt about it. Zenman builds with $5. He's got himself into the top 5.
Thank you.
He says, we aren't tooth hurty anymore. Let's move on. God damn it. Now we're 225 away. Well, it was fun while it lasted.
Yeah.
I had a good time.
Let's go with that.
I had a good time with tooth hurty while it was our number, but now it's 225. Thanks, guys. Drop it in. We appreciate it. Okay, so Kash Patel, my new favorite guy, my number one dude in the Trump administration. If there's a guy, if there's two guys, they're gonna try and find a way to fuck out of their appointment. It's RFK Jr. and Kash Patel. Well, I guess Matt Gaetz is number one because the minute they appointed Matt Gaetz, God, they just went, we're gonna fucking bury this dude. So Matt Gaetz dropped out, and they got that chick from Florida, who I also think is going to do a good job. But this Kash Patel guy, first of all, how many FBI directors have you ever seen with a Gadsden flag T-shirt?
So I'm looking at this, and I can't help but feel there's a vibe of Corey Adam here. Did we just appoint Corey Adam?
We might, dude. That's a good point. I think we might have appointed Corey Adam
to the head of the
FBI director.
That would be hilarious.
I'm telling you right now, dude, Trump 2024 is going to be fucking lit. We got
everything burns.
RFK. Here, I'm going to ban all pharmaceuticals from advertising on television. I'm going to take the fluoride out of the water, and I'm going to murder the Kellogg's Corporation. Everyone from Nabisco is going to be beheaded. It's like, holy shit. We're going to start purging doctors that are on the take. It's called thinning the herd. Lucky Charms will now only have one ingredient, and it'll be justice. All right, so now we go from RFK Jr. to motherfucking Kash Patel. Now remember, we're not making Kash Patel head of the interior or anything like that. This motherfucker's going to be in charge of the FBI. And why do I get the feeling that Donald Trump is now, finally we're getting a president who's going to appoint people who are going to be the heads of things that they're going to look into. Like right. Christopher Wray and all these other people and Comey and all these guys in the FBI, their whole thing was using the FBI to look outward at others. Trump's appointing people who are going to look in and burn these motherfuckers to the ground. At least that's what he set me up for. And if he doesn't do it, I'm going to be upset. Like,
prepare to be upset.
I'm telling you right now, don't even tell me that, because I'm already preparing to turn Cash Patel around and RFK Jr. around and have them Donald Sutherland me. And I'm going to be like, oh, RFK, you're going to make the country healthy again.
I wouldn't say it's quite that so much as it's going to be the system is very corrupt, and it's got ways, again, checks and balances. So how much are they going to be able to do remains to be seen. What
I'm trying to say is we're going to come up to Cash Patel one day and we're going to go, you cut out his brain. All right, this is Cash Patel, guys. This could be our new FBI director. Let's take a look.
All the FBI, and this is a tool, this is something we didn't cover. What the deep state uses the most to cover up their corruption is an illegal application of the classification system. Remember the Lovebirds text from, this is a beauty, the Lovebirds text from FBI, DOJ land, Russiagate, Strzok and Page were texting each other. They were running the Russiagate investigation against Trump. They were the head of the counterintelligence unit at the FBI. And they're having an extramarital affair together. Can't make this stuff up. They're sending each other texts about how much they hate Trump and are going to create an insurance policy to stop Trump. Then we finally find those text messages. You know what the FBI and DOJ do for like a year? Redact them to congressional investigators and congressional men and women running the oversight of their.
Bro, if you ever wanted Alex Jones or Tucker Carlson to have a place in government, this is as close as you're going to get. This motherfucker's talking shit on the department he's going to run.
Right. And I just feel like as I hear this, they're going to find a way to deport him.
Right. But I was born here. Yeah, we don't give a fuck.
Yeah, but we won't do that to Johnny Somali, will we? I've been begging for weeks that motherfucker gets his citizenship revoked.
Bro, he has a book called Government Gangsters. This guy's going to rule.
Yeah, which is why I don't think they'll let him in. Or if they do, they'll do something to not let him do anything.
Yeah.
That's just one example. But it gets even better. Here's the deep state full circle. Just last week, do you know what Strzok and Page received from the Department of Justice?
What?
A $1.5 million payout to settle a lawsuit that Strzok and Page brought for the improper disclosure of their personal text messages on FBI phones. And the DOJ just rewarded them. They broke the law. They broke the chain of command. They broke every regulation there is in the FBI. They weaponized the system of justice against a political target they hated. We found those text messages, and we got them declassified finally in full when I became Deputy Director of National Intelligence. And the world has now seen them, and they can read them. And that's the best.
We're going to find out who killed Kennedy, aren't we?
I mean, find out or have our confirmation bias. I mean,
Bro, they're going to tell. Okay, fine. They're going to tell us who killed Kennedy, aren't they?
They're going to name names.
They'll name names. This motherfucker's telling us what happened. Dude, if there's aliens, we're finding out in the next 4 years.
I thought they kind of already uncorked that bottle of the aliens thing. Didn't they kind of just say it without saying, like, guys, release the alien footage?
I think UFOs. I think they fucking...
The UFOs.
Yeah.
Okay, so UFOs are a thing.
But not aliens. They haven't given us aliens yet. But this fucking Cash Patel is going to give us who killed Kennedy and aliens.
Just come on stage. All right, so we all know the deep state is really fucked up, and this is what they've done. Then he just reaches back and pulls out an alien corpse. Look what I found in New Mexico, motherfuckers. Yeah. They've been holding this shit out on us, too.
You understand we're basically getting that Chappelle sketch of when the meteor is coming to Earth. And he introduces us to Bibble, the alien. Like, we're getting Bibble, motherfuckers. They're going to bring... Dude, if this guy gets passed through as the FBI director, I am not ruling out an alien joining Trump on stage at some point. We're fucking getting aliens, dude.
2 words, sir. Plausible deniability.
Fuck you. Bibble's coming on stage with me. Bibble's huge.
Form of transparency.
Get Nick Fuentes out of here. He's going to try and blow Bibble. We can't have an alien coming up here and Nick Fuentes sucking his dick.
I want this guy to suck my jag on.
That's a good Nick Fuentes impression. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
This 24/7 declassification office. Don't have me regurgitate it to you. Read it. Get the documents, get the files, get the memos. But the
Dude, he's fucking going Alex Jones. He's like, it's documented, it's proven. Read the documents. I'm going to like Cash Patel.
deep state came full circle and gave these guys a payday for rigging a presidential election and breaking the law. So now you know what happens. That's step one. Step two, get America the truth. And that's what that office would.
Uh-oh. If we have an FBI that works as hard at getting the Americans the truth as it does denying them the truth, they're going to try to kill that guy.
You realize, like, his first thing he's going to do is he's like, all right, guys, no more wearing balaclavas on your days off. Oh, fuck.
Dude, they're going to take away the balaclavas? Sorry, guys. So does this mean we don't get to dress up as Nazis no more? For the FBI, it does.
That will be hilarious, though, if it comes, like, he gets in charge and it comes out like, okay, so, guys, a couple other things you need to be aware of. We all know how the Gretchen Whitmer thing was originally orchestrated by the FBI. Turns out so was this, so was this, so was this, so was this. Wait a minute, but those are all the times we said that those were racist Trump supporters. Yeah, it's almost like they lied to you.
Yeah. The book says they were Trump supporters. Consider the source. Anders with $2 says, anyone else remember the other guest? Anyone else remember who the other guest was on Nick's only appearance on Timcast, Pepperidge Farm? I don't follow Timcast. And I didn't follow Nick before I met the guy. I didn't know anything about him other than lawyer and Johnny Depp. That's all I knew. Anders, thank you. I mean, maybe I should have done my homework.
I mean, going in blind, how did that hurt?
Do your homework, boys and girls. That's all I'm trying to say. Thank you, Anders, for the $2. We're 225 away from today. We get under 200 by 8 o'clock, and we're right on track. Thank you guys very much. For those of you who say you don't need to beg, I think we're $25 in for today. An hour and a half in. So, I will let me being right speak for itself. So, Cash Patel, FBI director, will that make this Elon Musk prophecy come true? And if so, are we keeping track of how many assassination attempts they're going to try during this administration? This is Elon Musk on the election. Here we go.
You know, I think part of why Kamala is getting so much support is that if Trump wins, that Epstein client list is going to become public.
Yes.
And some of those billionaires behind Kamala are terrified of that outcome.
Yeah. Do you think?
All right. What happens if Cash Patel, head of the FBI, releases the Epstein client list?
Well, if your name is Bill.
Oh, my God, right?
You might be, hey, you can't, which one am I talking about? There's a few bills that we might have to. O'Reilly, that's the one. The auto parts king.
Here's a funny little meme here. When Joe Biden pardons Hunter the day after Cash Patel gets nominated to run the FBI. Anton Schreier. Oh. Cash. Oh, here's another one. Cash Patel's first day in office. Yeah, you better get your shitting pants on. Tridio says Cash was the guest with Nick on Tim. Oh, I did not know that. Thank you very much. Tridio adding another $2 to his. Look at Tridio with $17 today. He's number one. He's the man on top right now of the standings. Oh boy. There was a hypothetical asked of Cash Patel once of what he would do if he were made FBI director. Let's take a look.
Intel shops. I'd break that component out of it. I'd shut down the FBI Hoover building on day one and reopening it the next day as a museum of the deep state. And I'd take the 7,000 employees that work in that building and send them across America to chase down criminals. Go be cops. You're cops. Go be cops. Go chase down murderers and drug dealers and violent offenders. What do you?
Sounds remarkably reasonable.
Intel shop.
And I think what they should do with the J. Edgar Hoover building is make it a museum to the depravity and gay shit that J. Edgar Hoover was into.
Like he said, it's going to be a museum to the deep state.
Oh, that's true. You know what? Fair enough. Have you ever read up on, like, the shit J. Edgar Hoover was into?
You mean like the cross-dressing and like all that? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He was.
Did you ever watch the thing? I think it was Leonardo DiCaprio that played Hoover. Who was it that played Hoover?
Yes, I think you're right. I think it was DiCaprio who played Hoover. Also, there's a video of J. Edgar Hoover getting his dick sucked by Nick Fuentes. People don't know that one either.
Have that in your private collection, do you?
That's one of my favorite things about Man in the High Castle. I love that they changed everything about America except J. Edgar Hoover was the head of the Gestapo in the United States. They're like, no, this guy will do fine. This guy knows how we operate. This is good. We'll keep this J. Edgar Hoover guy around. He seems to be with what we're trying to do. Here's another Cash Patel clip.
I never believed that the CIA killed Kennedy.
No. You're talking to a guy that's read the entire JFK file.
You've seen all the secret stuff?
I've seen all of that, and I've seen the 7 pages of the 9/11 report. I've seen it all.
You don't say that to people that you can't tell what you saw.
I love that this guy's just cash. He's like, dude, I've read all the secret shit that could get me killed. And even Glenn Beck's like, bro.
You don't tell that to people that you can't give the information. Like, you can't do that and then be like, but I'm not going to say.
Harold and Kumar go to the deep state. Dude, I told you, man, this guy's awesome. This guy's going to be...
I'm not saying I don't like him. I'm just saying I don't think he's long for this world one way or another.
He's fucking ballsy. That's for sure. Yeah, I've read all the shit on the CIA and Kennedy. Yeah, really? Yeah, and I've read all the 9/11 shit we're not supposed to read either. You're not supposed to say that to us. Fuck it, bro. That's Cash Pay tells FBI. Fuck it, bro. Who gives a shit? I think that's all I got for really good Cash Pay tell clips.
I'd like to imagine that by some weird twist of fate, the person that they have that orchestrates these random Nazi militia things gets appointed to investigate who's behind that, and like they expect results. It's like, oh, shit.
Yeah. Hey, this will surprise the shit out of you. Ready?
What?
Can you read that?
John Bolton calls for the Senate to reject Trump's nomination for FBI director, Kash Patel. Oh, really? John Bolton doesn't like him? I can't imagine why.
I have a general rule of thumb on most things, and it is if John Bolton hates it, I'll probably like it.
I just feel like if old crotchety establishment people are against that nomination, there's usually a pretty good reason why, and it's nothing to do with what's in your best interest and entirely what's in theirs.
Yeah, I think so. Coltrane says paper shredders are running 24/7 at the FBI. You know, honestly though, I think they're probably running 24/7 at the FBI normally.
Nah, everything's digital now. They just hand you a hard drive with half of the files deleted and go, yeah, it's justice.
Papa Shab is not convinced. Papa Shab says this guy works for Israel. He'll never reveal it. I've seen it all. And then he smiles. Fucking boomer idiots. Can I have hope? I'd like hope. I'm not this jaded black-pilled guy. Here's what I've determined. I will be optimistic until the bad shit happens, because it doesn't cost me anything to feel positive about something. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't cost me anything to go, Cash Patel's going to be a rogue. Vivek and what's his name? Elon are going to be rogue. RFK Jr. is going to be rogue. Tulsi Gabbard's going to be rogue. And we're going to have like an actual anti-deep state government. And then when it turns out that they are just dancing for Israel and shilling for the deep state and this was all a gimmick, well, then I can just be disappointed. I've been disappointed before. You know?
I'm a Vikings fan.
Exactly. That's the problem. Papa Shab, who's your football team? That'll probably tell us a lot. if he says, oh, I'm a Pats fan or I'm a Chiefs fan. It's like, that's why you're so pessimistic, because you're used to getting results up front. I'm a Vikings fan. I'm used to thinking the best of shit and being like, we're going to the fucking moon, and then we die on the launch pad.
I'm a Bears fan.
I can handle dying on the launch pad. I've seen it a million times. So it doesn't cost me anything to go, this will be fine. Jfish says, tell me who isn't a Zionist, and then I'll have hope. Dissident says, cash is legit. McBuster says, you're an Eric Church fan. Exactly. That's why I'm so positive. That's what gets me through, bro. Corndiff says, name of your favorite cream-filled treat. I'm going to go Twinkies hack. Twinkies hack. What'd you say?
No, I was guessing for you. Cream-filled treat. Oreo cookie for me.
Let's go Dick. Let's go Dick.
You would.
We're going to go Dick on that one. You know what? I bust Corndiff balls enough. I can give him what he wants once in a while.
I call it the flesh-wrapped blintz is what it is.
I can give Corndiff what he wants. I can give him an old skin cannoli every once in a while.
Sorry. The question, where does he want it? In the mouth or the stalk?
Adam Simon, thank you for the $1, buddy. I appreciate that. Guys, we are 15 minutes away from the top of the hour, 2:25 away from today's goal. Thank you very, very much. Deutsch Chad says, Aaron is misunderstood. Or Mr. Misunderstood. Yes, the Eric Church song. You know, Johnny, I took a left when the world went right down 16th Avenue.
Yep.
Played with fire, and I played on ledges every circus stage and county fair. They tried to file my points and sand my edges, and I just grew out my hair. Mr. Misunderstood. McBuster says, Corndiff is a loyal Melton contributor. I know. I fuck with all the Melton people, and then they eventually come over and become Steel Toe fans, especially after they've watched their boy say pedophile shit and lose his mind the last few weeks, which he should be. I'm not saying it's not his, well, it is his fault that he's losing his mind, but like he has reason to. It's fair. But I think people like Corndiff, these people usually, if they're smart, they usually see the light and they see us just kind of busting these guys' balls and having fun. Then they see the other guys having meltdowns. Who do you want to be around? You know?
And so what? They contribute to his show. Good for them.
Yeah,
they can do whatever they want.
Let them contribute.
Stop counting other people's money.
Yeah, leave them alone. Let them donate to who they want to. We're not gay like those shows who go, why are they contributing to that guy? We don't care. You throw up money at us, that means you're a fan. That means you appreciate us. We appreciate you back. All right, Johnny. I picked these next two stories for a reason. We're not supposed to be. We're not supposed to. I promise no gay in this one.
Mm-hmm.
No gay.
Notice he said one. So the other one.
No, the next two.
Okay.
The next two, there's going to be no gay. But I did pick them for a reason. And the first person to get to that reason, and I can't give it out, you, audience, doesn't matter. First person to get to it, they're the funnest ones in the room today. A Los Angeles County man faces a federal drug charge after LAX security allegedly found meth-caked clothing, including a cow pajama onesie, inside of his luggage. He had a meth-caked cow onesie.
There's so many directions we could go with this off of what we've covered today alone.
I know. I'm just seeing if anyone wants to, who's going to get there first. Raj,
is it because?
No, go ahead.
Because the drugs and stuff, and he's going to get fully persecuted.
Well, he had a shitload of drugs, and some of it was on kids' clothing.
Oh.
Is it better if we don't say it?
It might be.
Is it funnier if we just don't say and just leave it there and make it very obvious? All right. Do you want me to move on to the next one since we have drugs on a kid's onesie?
Yeah.
So I have my suspect, but I'm not going to say. Here's another one. A garden gnome in the Netherlands was picked out of airline security, and it was found to be made entirely of MDMA.
I just want to lick that garden gnome.
It was kind of weird. They had to confiscate it because, yeah, there was just some guy sitting there like a salt lick during the rut.
Does anyone notice why all those junkies are gathered around that lawn ornament?
Oh, look. Oh, yep. Everybody's got it. Everybody in the chat's got it. All right. Perfect. Good. I like it better when we don't.
Body cam footage.
So let's see. We've got meth on a cow onesie, and we've got a garden gnome made out of MDMA. Oh, my God. When did they release the body cam footage? You're right. Oh, that poor little onesie. I swear to God, the cops rubbed their hands on it. That's what happened.
100%. It got blown in through the air. It was just in the air, and it got on there.
It doesn't metabolize outside the body, you fucking retard. Figure it out.
It was on the onesie, but prove it was on the person in the onesie, huh?
Lie better. You're a liar, but be better at it. Red Fox Mad with $19.99. Oh, my God. That puts Red Fox Mad right to the top of the heap this week. Red Fox Mad, our number one donor thus far. Thank you for the 20. Says, look up Joe Kennedy. He was big into bootlegging liquor. He was JFK's dad. Oh, yeah. Joe Kennedy was into a lot of shit as his life went on. Tridio with $2 says, wonder if the kid was craving SpaghettiOs. See, I have no idea what that reference means either. No clue.
It doesn't have to mean anything. It just means a hungry baby.
Just a hungry kid with a methed out cow onesie. That's all. I mean, look, it's Christmas shopping season. What are you going to do, right?
It's going to amp up your metabolism. You're going to need to put those carbs and that energy back in. Hello,
well,
SpaghettiOs.
I mean, your stress level when you wear a cow onesie.
See, look, without the cow onesie, your meth level is only here. You put on that cow onesie and your meth level can go up to here.
Absolutely. See, people don't think about the science of all this shit. They just judge. That's all they do. Approachable says, oh, I get it. You chose these stories because you're a douche. Yes. Thank you. $210 away from today. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Get us to 200 in the next 10 minutes, and we'll call it another win for the toe. Thank you guys very, very much. Let's christen the PayPal. Let's christen the Venmo this morning. And like I said, we'll make it a double whammy. We'll get under 200 by 8 o'clock so we can continue to shut the fuck up about the money part of the show. And then also, we'll get the PayPal and the Streamlabs broken in. So it'll be a win on two fronts. 210 away from knocking it out today. Thank you guys very much. All of the links are in the chat. We're keeping track of the top four and putting them on the board this week. We're calling it the Chad Buzamak donor ratings because this was Chad Buzamak's contribution. It was his idea. So I'm giving him the credit. That's what we're doing. Chevy fan says, Aaron, when you get locked up, don't worry. I'll hand you a Ziploc bag of jizz through the air vent. Hey, be careful. A woman got pregnant that way. Yeah. There was a woman who, again, one of the guys in the male prison put a Ziploc bag full of his jizz in the air vent, and she was able to get the bag of jizz and impregnate herself with it. Which is literally one of the most creative things I've ever heard of. I don't even think I can be mad at that.
I feel like that's almost a sentence reduction. Like you deserve a reward for just figuring out how, because like literally this is something where nobody thought to test the system to protect against this kind of thing. And by you guys exposing that flaw, we can now address it.
Well, and you know,
so the first one should almost be rewarded.
You know how like a lot of people who commit crimes that are like foreign to the government, like end up working for the government to catch other people doing those crimes? I feel like if you can knock someone up through the air vents with your jizz in a Ziploc bag, we should be putting you to work somehow. Or as Baba Shab says, life finds a way.
Finds a way. Planned Parenthood finds a way.
I love how the people who like are the ones we want to reproduce the least are the most creative at doing it.
Right?
Yeah.
You guys don't need to have kids. Oh, but we're gonna.
Dude, I figured it out. You want to make a little money for your kids and your family while you're on the inside? If this isn't a Ziploc baggie endorsement ad, tailor-made to put on television, dude, you zip it and it stays fresh enough that you can still knock a chick up. Come on.
And the entire commercial can be done to like the Mission Impossible theme, because the whole thing is almost like a Mission Impossible thing.
And you don't have to like have the guy whack off like on camera. You can just play the macaroni and cheese stirring sound effect.
Mm-hmm. Right, because who would ever make a commercial with a guy whacking off? That would be weird. That would be incredibly weird to be like, hey, let's make a commercial with a dude whacking off. And to make it even less weird, we're going to have an old guy jump in and go, it's my decision because I won the election. That'll win us some votes.
That's, look at fucking Don Draper over here coming up with commercial ideas. Holy shit. By the way, thank you, Zenman Builds, for the $10 over on Rumble. He says, go away, beggy monster, at least for a little while. Yes, we get to $100 by 9 o'clock. I have to continue shutting the fuck up. And that puts Zenman at 15. He's now $2 behind Tridio. Oh, no, I'm sorry, $2 for behind Tridio for second place and $5 behind Red Fox Mad for first place this week, as he is at $20. $20 is the high number for the day. All right, we've got, people, there are some people who look forward to our view clips during the show, and there are some people that are driven insane by us doing clips of the View. One thing that people seem to have a mutual appreciation for is our Club Random clips.
Okay. Do we have both of those today by any chance?
I do not have any View today.
Damn.
But I do have
I hope I'm gonna have some View today. Then I really want to hear what the View has to say about old Biden pardoning his son, because to me that's the height of corruption.
You'll get the View Biden thing, and I'll probably have it for the evening show. But we have Jane Fonda on Club Random. Oh yeah.
Oh dear God.
I love when Bill has guests on that make him look conservative, because it's always this awkward exchange. There's guys like Bill Burr, who I think that Bill Burr clip on Club Random is great, where they're talking about the military, and Bill Burr goes, quit talking like you're a general. He's like, you're a guy who's like got a fantasy football team and you think you're a GM. But I also like when Bill has lefties on and Bill tries to talk sense into the lefties, and the lefties look at him like, when you make high-pitched noises at your dog and they just tilt their head at you? You're a cat guy, so you may not know this. But if you make cry, whiny sounds at your dog, and I guess only retards know this. Hi. But if you go like you make that whiny sound at your dog. When I was younger, I used to be able to get it more high pitched. I can't do it. I have more of a Sophia Bush smoky whiny voice now. But if you do that,
throw the ball. I'm dying to play fetch.
Yeah, I'm like Sophia Loren when she was old, After a couple packs a day, sugar, I can't. So Bill has Jane Fonda on, and he tries to talk a little sense into her on like how the left is too far to the left. And she gives him the old Cocker Spaniel head tilt. She's like, I don't understand.
What do you mean there's no such thing? We haven't gone left enough. That's why we lost.
That is, I love that, man. Whether it's the right or the left, whenever they lose and they're like, what we didn't do? We didn't double down on the horse shit that people were sick of hearing about enough. That's what we needed to do, was get more extreme. It's literally only worked for one guy in history, and that was Hitler. And he had to stage a burning down of the Reichstag. Even he needed a little subterfuge in order to get his way. But here's Bill Maher talking to Jane Fonda about the left being too far to the left, and Jane Fonda just not understanding what Bill's talking about.
They just think the far left has gone so nutty on so many issues.
That's what they're being told.
That's what
by people like you.
Because
see, it's not Jane Fonda and her ilk's fault for talking stupid horse shit. It's all Bill's fault for saying that it's stupid horse shit. That's getting really close to just telling people, hey man, we could feed people this diarrhea if you would stop telling them it's diarrhea and start telling them that it's chili. Like, we'd win a little easier if you guys would stop pointing out that the shit food is shit and just tell him that it's really, really good.
Guys, the only reason we're losing is because you're drawing attention to the horror show that is us at policy. Like, that's it.
Guys, these wouldn't be really horseshit ideas if you would stop letting people know that they're horseshit ideas.
Because it's true. You think the far left does nothing crazy?
Oh, I'm sure they do.
Oh, well then.
Yeah, you think?
I'm sure they do.
Yeah, you think they're going to do dumb shit like sitting on an anti-aircraft gun for our enemies in North Vietnam? I mean, Bill, let's be reasonable here.
But I don't know. Who is the far left? What do you mean?
You. That was an easy one. Ring it up.
Who is the far left? Well, there's a mirror to your right. Look at it.
No. Who is the far left? He holds up a mirror and she goes, ah!
Sweet Jesus, that lady needs plastic surgery.
Hey, who is the far left? He holds up the mirror. Ah, get the far left away from me. I don't want to look at the far left.
When you say far left.
I mean, I could give you a million examples.
Yeah, well, give me one.
Okay, the NAACP.
You think the NAACP is far
left? Could I
left?
finish my sentence?
Yes.
You asked me for an example.
Yeah.
The NAACP last year issued a travel advisory. You know, that's like the State Department does to go to, I'm sure when you went to Vietnam, they were advising you not to. There's a war on it.
I didn't talk to them. I don't have no.
I know, but you know a travel advisory.
Yeah.
Today we have.
Excuse me. Like, I hate, this is another thing I hate. You have to talk to these people like they're fucking four. She knows what Bill means. Like, yeah, the State Department would have advised you not to go to North Vietnam. She's like, well, I didn't talk to them. Like, we know.
We know. You're a big badass who does what you believe. But again, the point I'm trying to make.
Yeah. What I'm trying to say is, you fucking asshole.
Have them for very dangerous countries.
Yeah.
Don't go to North Korea. Don't go to Iran.
Yeah.
You know where they issued a travel advisory for black people not to go?
Yeah.
Florida. Every day.
I love that. So, like, Bill's trying to use an example of how the far left is too extreme. He says the NCAA, the NAACP encouraged people not to go to Florida, and she just nods like that's normal.
Yeah. She just, oh, yeah, they encourage him not to go to Florida? Yeah, makes sense. Why?
Yeah.
Where's the problem?
When are you going to give me an example of this far left that you're talking about? Because I don't see them.
Hey, there's stories like that that just makes people roll their eyes and go, are you people nuts? Even if they don't matter that much, I don't think one person listened to this and thought, I can't go to Florida. But they just suggest something to the average person, which I completely understand, which is, wow, do you people ever find anything that's ridiculous? Do you really think men can get pregnant? You know, that kind of stuff. And she is just like totally going along with this. Like, wait a minute, when are you going to give me an example of the far left?
Yeah, I'm waiting to hear about this bad example. Yeah. You think men can get pregnant? Well, yeah, if a man transitions and gets knocked up, then yeah, that man is pregnant. No, that. You know what?
I hate to be I hate to derail my own show.
Mm-hmm.
This is the first time I've ever seen this. On the back and bottom of my Celsius can, SP and I did a bunch of shopping this weekend. We went to Costco. We went to Sam's Club. We did. Mm-hmm. I decided no more Vikings games this year. No more. You know, I'm taking all my budget and I'm spending it on the kids' Christmas gifts. And so we did a whole bunch of shopping over the weekend. But while I was there, another money saver is just buying Celsius in bulk instead of like pretending I'm not going to drink it and then going out and paying $4 for it at a store.
Right.
Instead, why not just spend $1.20 a pop at Costco or Sam's Club?
Yeah, just bring a pallet of it home.
Call it another win for the toe. So I buy these. I have one today. Of all the Celsius I've ever drank, I've never seen this before. They have the fucking balls on the bottom of this can to write, your ultimate fitness partner. Caffeine content, 200 milligrams. And on the top, 0% juice. And now as I turn the can, your ultimate fitness partner.
0% juice and only 70% meth. Celsius.
Essential energy, accelerates metabolism, burns body fat. And by the way, those last two claims and your ultimate fitness partner both have asterisks next to them.
I can't imagine why.
Oh, wait, no. The fitness partner is registered. Burns body fat has an asterisk, and accelerates metabolism has an asterisk. Which is true.
Because those are possible.
As I shake like this, that's how you know that the metabolism is working. All right, back to, hey, but in the next minute and 6 seconds, do you think Jane Fonda's going to see the light that the far left has gone too far?
Oh, yeah, I'm sure she's totally going to realize, wait, we maybe pushed some ideals that made other people uncomfortable and perhaps should reconsider our stance.
Okay, let's see.
I understand that a trans woman can get pregnant. That's different than a man getting pregnant. And the way they sort of insist.
No, Bill's got that wrong. Bill fucked that up. A trans man can get pregnant, but a man can't get pregnant. A trans woman can't get pregnant because a trans woman was born a man. So I'm the only one who really cares, aren't I?
Pretty much, yeah.
I'm the only one. I felt it necessary to stop that video, and I'm looking over at Johnny, and he's like, yeah, Aaron, nobody gives a fuck about whether or not.
I mean, the semantics, do we really care?
Aaron, I think the answer people were looking for is psychopath. I don't think they were willing to split hairs on that one.
Look, we get what he was saying is the point. We understood the message.
Unblurring that line is if that's some sort of reasonable social cause, as opposed to just being for having full rights, respect, and protection for trans people. We get that.
So I've never heard about men getting pregnant. I've never heard about this argument. It must be some part of what you call the far left that is so minuscule that I, who am...
No, Jane, it's not minuscule, and I'm sorry, you can't throw this back on us. I assume it's because you are locked into media that just never wants anyone in their audience to know anything sketchy about the blue team.
Well,
and that's
I mean, I don't know. I read 2 papers, and maybe I don't. I should watch Fox News.
No,
I guess
I don't.
Even Bill has a distance right he's willing to go, and she's like,
but
maybe
he's not going to go to Fox News. There's a limit.
That's like pulling the needle right out of the heroin addict's arm and slapping them in rehab cold turkey. It's like, whoa, 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 whoa. Look, I'm not trying to kill you. I'm just trying to, bring you along slowly here. That's what I love about Bill. You put him next to a really far left person, he looks kind of tilting right. But then you send him something right wing and he goes, whoa, 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 are you fucking out of your mind? Just lets you know Bill's not all the way to that side.
That's too far. But you don't have to. I'm not going to torture myself.
I think Jane Fonda, and she's been this way for 50 years. Jane Fonda is just one of those people that just, bites the apple and swallows it whole, believes everything that side gives her and never questions any of it. Meanwhile,
she started out with the Democrats when they were fighting the system and they were the people bucking tradition or whatever. She was going over to Vietnam and all those things. Now they're part of the corporate agenda, and she never saw the change. She's just still on the team.
Yeah, she just stayed team left, and now whatever they do, she rubber stamps it. And that's why she's like, well, I've never seen any of this stuff. It's like, oh, okay. So you just kind of, team left, stayed team left, never thought about it. That was it. All right, we're gonna open up these 7 o'clock hour stories, and while we do, we're $200 away from today's goal. We started at $250. Thank you to last week's audience for starting us so far ahead. Let's close out a big win with an easy goal today. Appreciate it, and no begging, because we are at. If we don't get under 100 by 9 o'clock, we can beg again, but no begging until then. So keep us going. We're also keeping track of our top donors this week. We appreciate you guys for chipping in. Also, nothing on PayPal and Venmo today, so go ahead and be the first one to throw in on there. We appreciate you. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. Of course, our friends at Midland Armory have a great selection of, stuff for hunting, stuff for personal protection, stuff for sports shooting, knives, optics, parts and gear, you name it, they've got it at Midland Armory in downtown Foley. Not only that, Derek and Tracy are the most knowledgeable people when it comes to that line of work, their line of work. You ask them a question about home defense, you ask them a question about hunting, what you need, what you should be looking for. Don't hesitate to call them. If you have questions, even if you don't think you're going to buy anything that day, give them a call, test them out, take them for a test drive, see what they know. They're the best in the business. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. Also, Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. They got those purple pride shots every time the Vikings score, and they've been doing some scoring this year. Got the big win yesterday. Boy, was it close. A lot closer than it needed to be. But head out to Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville for the Vikings game this Sunday at noon. Check out the specials, have yourself a pizza, play some darts and some pool at halftime, and enjoy the game, will you? That's Stoney's Bar, downtown Rockville, Minnesota. And, of course, Thursdays, $2 cans and live music every single weekend. That's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. And All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing. All Care Towing, of course, it snowed overnight. It's cold now. It's icy. It's snowy in Minnesota. So you're going to be needing All Care Towing. And they're going to be busy, but they can always stop for you. There's nobody quicker than All Care Towing. I've never had anyone come get me faster than All Care responds to their calls. 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. No matter what you're driving, All Care can pick you up. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Andrew's son says, great pitch. Call just to waste their time. No, they won't consider it a waste of time at Midland Armory at all. They will, answering your questions, talking to you about what you need, that's what they're there for.
Why do hot dogs come in packages of 10, yet hot dog buns come in packages of 12?
I didn't say that.
You said call them with questions. That's my big question. I've never understood that.
Pertaining.
It's a weird mathematical thing. Like, you've got to go to no, because you always got two left over. How does it work?
And by the way, Seinfeld, I don't mean to fact check your shit, but they do 8s and 8s now. They do 8s and 8s. You know what it was?
Of course, Foodie knows the amount of buns you can get in a package.
Hey, kids love hot dogs, and when you have 3 of them,
and some people love queso,
and all of their, and I can tell you the measurements on those too. When the kids have their friends over from the neighborhood all the time, and you need to make everybody something quick, you know that there's 8 packs of buns and 8 packs of hot dogs.
8 packs? How many kids are you feeding?
No, an 8-pack.
Oh,
an 8-pack.
Okay, now I see what you're saying.
Yes, something my abdominal area will never know.
And then if you feed them the 8 and the 8, you don't have any left over. See, that's why you had to switch to that, right? So you did the 10 and the 12, and you had the 2, and that's where the queso came in. You're like, well, dippity dip dip.
Yeah, dippity dip dip. That's exactly what happened. You know what? Now is probably not the time to bring this up, but SP and I made roasted red pepper and tomato soup this weekend.
Sounds good.
And I got one of those big circle loaves of sourdough bread, where it's nice and crusty on the outside and very soft and fluffy on the inside. And I would cut off hunks of the sourdough bread because I like to eat like a medieval lord when I eat soup.
Sop up the
soup.
I
like to rip. Yeah, I just like to rip and dip. Hey, rip and dip. I like to rip and dip and eat. And, of course, letting this audience know that I now have over a half loaf of sourdough bread left. It looks like we're going to be eating soup for a while.
Rip and dip and eat. Also the name of the Destiny.
Yes, rip, dip, and eat is the name of the Destiny Nick Fuentes sex tape. People don't know that. Allegedly, them. And if you watch it, you're fucking gay. Remember that.
Allegedly.
No.
Allegedly.
No. You're gay.
In Minecraft.
No.
But if you want to talk about sucking Jew dicks.
Hey, you stepped all over Owen.
But if you want to talk about sucking Jew dicks.
Which, who doesn't? Who doesn't?
Me.
All right, let's, you ain't getting my money says, they cook together. Yes, of course. Well, cook together. I mean, yeah, I guess we cook together every Friday. We cook for all the kids and everything. I made lasagna. Wednesday night, I made lasagna from scratch for the kids and SP and everybody. And I took a picture of it because Husey was on Twitter. I'm like, oh, I made a great lasagna tonight for SP and the kids. And Husey's like, picture it didn't happen. So I took a picture of it. It was delicious. It was really, really good. I guess Nick had made a turkey chili that looked like brown diseased horse shit. And so he took a picture of it. So people were putting them side by side on Twitter and called it the Cuck Cook-Off. And guess what? Guess what the voting result was?
You won?
Another win for the toe. We're each going to bake a cake this weekend, and we're going to call it the Bull Bake Off, so we can cover the cuck and bull part. It's at the same time. Or is that like
I feel like Rocky Mountain oysters should be on a bull bake off.
So wait a minute, I have a question. If you're both a bull and a cuck, is it like rock paper scissors? Cuck outweighs bull, so it's cuck now. Yeah, I think so. I think your face says it all. No, it's okay. You're not going to hurt my feelings. Look, I won the cuck cook-off. The win is all I need. I'll take the W. But, someone says, how long do you simmer your sauce? I think it was an hour and a half. No, it's closer to 2 hours. I simmered the sauce for the lasagna. You ain't getting my money, says that shit was burnt. It was not. It was crispy on the corners. That's how you like it. And a lot of that was the Parmesan crust up on top. It was very, very good. No, guys, Chef Cuckardee is too much of a reach. I'm not going to honor Chef Cuckardee. Chef Cuckardee doesn't work. I'm not accepting that one.
I want to see the picture for the chef that's on the can for Chef Cuckardee. He's just in the corner watching somebody else bake.
I think it's just Destiny with a chef hat on. I think it's all it is. Red Fox Mad with $4.99. Red Fox Mad in first place in terms of contributions this week. He says the Bills football game last night in the snow was awesome. I love those games in the snow blizzard. Thank you, buddy. We are $200 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much for your contributions. Let's get this thing hammered out. Yes, even though we started at 250 today, I'm starting to get nervous now. But that's probably a little premature. You guys rally up and we'll be fine. So, Buffalo had like 3 feet of snow this weekend and then had to play a Sunday night football game. Buffalo is just a hellscape. It just fucking sucks. Like every winter in Buffalo, it's just lake effect snow and just blizzards all over the place. Just a shitty place to play football. They ought to move the Bills.
I just want the snow. That's it. Mostly just during the week of Christmas for my daughter. That's all I give a shit about. After that, I could give a fuck. We had snow falling, what was it, Saturday or Sunday? And it was Saturday. And then it was all melted by Sunday. Or disappeared. Didn't stick around. I don't remember.
I can't remember what day that was. All I know is it's sticking around today.
Is it snowing yet?
It snowed overnight.
Shit.
Oh, yeah. Got about an inch. Which I hear is enough to keep them happy.
As long as you aim it right, you know? You got to bang the shit out of the sides, but you can do it.
Exactly. You gotta be built like a Vienna sausage can. That's what it is.
I'm built like a tuna can. It's only an inch tall, but damn if you can fit that whole thing in.
Yeah. Banging into the guardrails. Guys, I have great news. You know how like Trump started that Department of Government Accountability? And they're going to figure out where all the waste is and trim all the waste from government. Yeah. Well, The Economist, a kind of a lefty publication, the folks over at The Economist have figured out where a lot of the waste is, and they've pointed it out for us.
Okay, where's the waste?
Those goddamn veterans. This is an article. This is a headline from The Economist. American veterans receive absurdly generous benefits.
Yeah, that's why you find so many of them on street corners begging for help.
Yeah. You know, it's amazing.
It's all those benefits that's gone to their head.
Yeah, these spoiled fucking veterans and their benefits. Does anyone want to look at the CEO payouts for Raytheon or Boeing or Vanguard? Do we know?
You know, the military once again completely failed their audit. They don't know where all that money went.
Fucking veterans. Would they cut it out? Hey,
they get to have a fun job. They get to go have the time of their lives, you know, going all over the world, blowing up people and stuff. And then they get to come home and enjoy the best benefits and the greatest medicine.
All these veterans, they come back, they get cool blade legs, you know. They got all these awesome robot arms and fucking it really is a like a fucking Owen Benjamin bit come to life, isn't it?
They've got these really cool motorized wheelchairs. They just push a stick and their chair moves and don't even have to get up. I mean, yeah, they don't have any legs, so getting up isn't possible.
I mean, Lieutenant Dan had to wheel his own ass around back in the day, and now these spoiled bastards get all this cool motorized stuff. I mean, veterans
it's
today,
all paid for by us guys, fucking taxpayers.
Spoiled veterans living like Iron Man while the rest of us struggle.
I'm telling you, we're the real heroes.
So this is the article from The Economist where they claim that a lot of our government waste is going towards these filthy goddamn veterans. Let's hear them out. Should we do that? Because I feel like we're not taking. I feel like we're not taking them seriously, and we're making fun of them right now. And I feel like we should hear them out. The current system was introduced during the First World War, and we all know those guys were pussies.
Right.
Yeah. It provides tax-free monthly payments to soldiers who are injured or sick owing to their service. Okay. Like, what do you want to do? You want to fucking tax the guys who got mustard gassed in the face? Like, hey, I know you were one of the people who survived jumping out of a trench, facing machine gun fire, mustard and chlorine gas and barbed wire, and artillery shell barrages that created puddles of poisoned water in the trench you were in, and a lot of you would just lose feet due to trench foot, which was just having your foot soaked in poisonous gas water for days on end. And I know you charged into the other camp and their trench, and you had to bayonet 6 people to death before you could be safe in that trench, while again resting your foot in dirty chemical poisoned trench water. But do you mind kicking up about 25%, Uncle Sam?
Just take it to the modern day. Look, I get that we do all these weird things in other countries to maintain our empire across the globe, and every time a car backfires, you shit your pants. But look, we can't keep giving you guys all these free rides. I mean, it's not like you're a bunch of people who came here illegally and have no background or anything to speak of, and we can't give you money.
Look, if you cross the Rio Grande, it's on us. If you cross the beach at Normandy, go fuck your mother, okay? Pay up.
Iraq, Afghanistan, oh, fuck it, you pussies. Did you walk across the river with a baby on your back? Well, then you're a...
Oh, you were at Fallujah? Cough it up. This guy was at Laredo. You have no idea.
You're complaining about being in Afghanistan. Hey, buddy, who flew you there and back for free? Huh? I mean, we did charge you for the equipment we forced you to leave there, but who flew you back for free?
Yeah, 09 Canyon says, try getting psychiatric help as a vet. Hey, The Economist says we're coddling you guys. So, in Canada, they have a different system with dealing with their depressed veterans. They just help kill them. That's Canada.
Guys, I can't end this war. Yes, you can. You can go to sleep and the war will be over for good.
Do you remember that story of that Canadian veteran who requested a chairlift because he was a wounded veteran? And
I don't think it was a chairlift. I think he wanted, and I think it was a she. I think they just wanted money to build a wheelchair ramp, like an access ramp.
Oh, I thought it was a chairlift, and they sent him information on the MAID program.
Yeah. Regardless of the specific facts, that's the overall point of the story. Like, hey, I've got these issues that I'm dealing with as a veteran. Could we maybe get me a little assistance? Have you thought about assistance to need no more assistance ever again?
I have a counter offer for you. Oh yeah, what's that? You want to just fucking die? No. You mean it never crossed your mind? No, because that is like the government going, really? Because your life sounds fucking pathetic. Like, are you sure you don't?
This sounds like it's over.
Honestly, if someone sent me shit on the MAID program after I requested medical assistance, I think it would be imperative on me to at least think about it, because I'd be like, well, this didn't come out of nowhere.
Right.
You know, they had a reason, at least in their mind. Let's try to see
Now I
this.
got to wonder, how much am I apparently overinflating my situation? Nobody once has said, like, hey,
right?
Have you thought about not doing this anymore?
Los Tejas Synthesizer says it was yeah, you're right. It was a ramp for the porch. So
not only was it ridiculous to be like, hey, how about you don't live anymore? It was literally this person's like, look, my life is a little encumbered by this. This would make my life a lot easier. Yeah, but you could die.
Yeah. Now, this is what The Economist wrote about our veterans being pampered, spoiled brats. From 1960 to 2000, roughly 9% of veterans qualified for payments, typically for ailments such as hearing loss or burns. The department assigns a rating from 0 to 100% based on the severity of disabilities. Wow, so we're really gross. We fucking rank them by suffering.
Yeah.
Wow.
And your payout and benefits are based entirely on your percentile. So, if it's a lot of psychological stuff and it's harder to prove, which is also more difficult because the system for vets isn't really catering to people with psychological issues, it's a lot harder to prove your debilitation. So good luck with that.
In 2000, the average rating was 30%. Monthly payments averaged the equivalent of $975 today. For few qualified for the top. Wait a minute. So the top payments were less than $1,000 of today's money a month? Yeah, you're right. These guys are just spoiled rotten.
Right?
Wow.
I mean,
are you
if
going to say thank you for your half a mortgage payment?
How much did you say they get?
Between 60 and 2,000, $975 for the top tier.
$975
per month.
Right. So, and that's in today's money.
Yeah.
So all those people on like Social Security and disability benefits, that it'd be really, really sad if they got like, I don't know, like $200 or $300 more than that. Or just like, say if somebody went through a really horrible thing and they've got a horrible condition and it's like, hey, we need to help you. So we're going to give you, like about $300 more than that, so you can survive on the basic necessities every month. Oh, you went over and got your arm blown off?
That you get less.
Get less.
Did you try getting MS while you were over there?
You thought about just aging gracefully and letting us pay for you.
The modern program bears little resemblance to its original form. This year, 6 million veterans, or a third of the total, qualified for payments, with an average monthly benefit of $2,200 per month.
That's better.
So the Economist's argument is, look at this fucking waste.
Right, where my argument would be, why do we have so many more veterans that need to qualify for benefits?
That was my first thing, is they said, 6 million veterans qualify for these benefits. It's like, well, why don't we stop fucking making them? Not the payments, I mean veterans. I don't mean why don't we just cut everybody off? Why don't we stop making so many goddamn veterans and then it won't be a problem?
Maybe if we stop doing all this proxy war and just war bullshit, we won't have these people that need these medical treatments.
And by the way, the $2,200 a month, I don't know what economy you've been living in. It ain't exactly fucking crushing it.
No.
Yeah.
That's pretty much almost where I'm at now.
Aaron's box says, when are you giving the veterans the $2,000 you collected? We gave them way more than that with that disabled American.
Don't bother saying it. We've said this how many times? They keep asking.
Oh, no, I don't mind. Like, I know what Aaron's box is doing. It's good that I get to keep bringing up
pointing
how much,
it out.
Yeah, how much
they're doing you. They're helping you out.
Thank you, Aaron's box, for doing me a favor. I appreciate it. By the way, guys, $200 away from today. Let's bang that out. Let's try to get to 900. We haven't had to bring up the begging at all today because we've been keeping it under the hallmarks. Now, it's a little. We started at 250. So we have made dick today, but we made a lot last week. So you guys go ahead and help finish it up. Let's get to 100 by 9 o'clock, and then I don't have to bring it up. I really appreciate that. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Let's knock that out because we've gotten 0 in there today. Thank you, guys. No begging, so I got to fucking cut it there. So The Economist published this, and they said, hey, come on. Can't we all agree that one part of government waste is all this money that we're giving to these damn veterans? To which my argument is kind of the same as yours, which is, can we stop creating so many veterans that need this money?
Yeah, if we don't go over and wage war in other countries, it kind of doesn't happen.
It is kind of weird that, like, you see all the payments we're making to veterans, and your immediate question is not, why do we have so many veterans? Why are we having to pay so many people? Are we maybe going to war too much? That's not your question. Your question is,
do they really need this money?
Do we really need to give these people who went to these unnecessary wars more? Los Federales with $1 says, can we please watch this? Not now, but maybe later. I'll open it up. Aaron's Box with $1. Oh, boy, they are really upset about this. They have no record. Please provide it. They gave nothing under your company name, your name, or April. Yes, we did. This was very public at the time. Again, Aaron's Box, thank you for letting me brag again, which I shouldn't brag. It's fucking gross, but you're making me do it. Yes, we gave way more than 2,000. Plus, we gave them a shitload of clothes and games as well as part of it also. So we probably gave about $2,500.
Now the scientists...
So I appreciate that. Thank you very much, Aaron's Box. Aaron's Box is actually secretly working for us and letting us talk about this.
It's my sock account.
Oh, boy. So I've got our latest story for Mediaite here, the Joe Rogan Zelensky thing. Apparently, a lot of the talking heads this morning, their big topic is not Hunter and Joe Biden. Apparently, Biden supporters even think it's bullshit, judging by the headlines I'm reading here. But what MSNBC has decided to shift to is Kash Patel.
In favor or against, though? Are they like he's a bad choice or just he's?
Oh, they hate him. Oh, my God, they hate him. Kash Patel, no. Nisht on Kash Patel.
But he's DEI. He's diversity. Because again, this is he not one of the beacons of the left? He's an other. I don't know if you guys saw this, but that was not a white man.
Yes, they value the DEI of the Indian man being the head of the FBI. What they don't value is their bosses being outed as people who were on Epstein Island. So when the DEI part clashes with the our bosses probably fucked kids part, they protect the our bosses fucked kids part. They're like Melton viewers.
They're on the map.
Yeah, exactly. Aaron's Box with $1 says, not mad. Just wanting you to correct Melton. He lies all the time. Yeah, like we just did. We corrected him again and again and again. All he does is he's lied to you for what, a year and a half now? Guys, good fucking luck. I don't know what to tell you. 195 away from today. Thank you, Aaron's Box. You haven't quite busted into the top 7 yet, though. Thank you very much for your contributions. I mean that. 195 away from today. Appreciate it. Guys, keep it going. Let's make that the rally. Could you imagine being so desperate, like trying to get someone? You failed so much and Aaron's kicked your ass so bad that you're now taking things that they openly did publicly and going, no, they never did. Or like our really good ratings and coping about that. No, here's a thing from Monday through Sunday, 6 a.m. to midnight. It's like, dude, you're not even trying anymore. Just admit you lost. You went up against me. It didn't work. You failed because now it's just getting pathetic. And now you're having to lie to these people, and you know they're stupid, so you know they're going to believe you. It's really too bad. And then they come here and they seethe to me. You've created pain in these people's lives, and then they come to me to fix it. I can't fix them, buddy. They're your damaged human beings. All right, let's do the Rogan thing. Joe Rogan apparently had a request. This makes so much sense. If you don't think there's a deep state, and look, if you're listening to this show, you're probably buying
Probably
it.
think there's a deep state.
I'm preaching to the converted. But people were trying, like people on the inside were trying to set Rogan up with a Zelensky interview. Because of course they were. And they were trying to set Rogan up with the Zelensky interview for the same reason, look, they see what it did for Trump. They see what it did for J.D. Vance. They wanted to see if they could get a little sympathy because people who watch Rogan, and probably Rogan himself, see this Ukraine thing as total bullshit.
Right.
They see it as a giveaway. They see it as a kickback. They see it as, well, essentially what it is. And they tried to get Zelensky on Rogan so they could try to make this guy look good and try to get a Rogan audience to feel sympathy and, oppression for Volodymyr Zelensky. You're going to be really impressed, I think, with Rogan on this clip. Let's take a look. This is from a recent episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Him talking about having Zelensky, thrust upon him for an interview.
I hope it's true. I hope it's true. They're trying to come up with some sort of a. Zelensky tried to come on.
Whoa!
Yeah, they tried to get Zelensky on. I was like, "What are you talking about?"
When you get an offer for somebody, they must come at your bookers or whatever. Do you stop and hold on, let me think about this, whether I want to be part of the story 100%. Or not, whether it'll be interesting or not?
Well, I wanted to stay out of the presidential election shit.
Yeah, what happened?
That didn't work out.
Yeah.
I wanted to stay out of the presidential shit. Here's the thing, though. I feel like the media kind of made Joe Rogan a player. Like, Joe Rogan would have never become a player on his own.
So you're saying them, hating on him and discrediting him kind of made him an underdog in ways that made him, in a way, a new alternative?
Yeah.
You guys are the media now.
They kept shitting on him so hard that he had to get involved. Especially when he got COVID and they were lying about him during COVID and they would keep coming after him because they saw him as a threat. And Rogan ignored it for a long time. If they would have left Rogan alone, I don't think he ever would have had Donald Trump on his podcast.
So you're saying he had Donald Trump on his podcast in a way as a form of payback for the amount of just guff they had given him over the last 4 years.
Yeah. I think Rogan went, you know what? If they're just going to call me this thing, then I'll have the guy on my show, because Rogan fought it for years. They wanted Trump on his show. And he's like, nope, not doing it, not doing it, not doing it. And then I think what happened was, I think Joe Rogan saw what was happening to Trump and kind of felt like he could relate because they kind of did the same shit to him.
And weren't they kind of assuming and saying that Joe Rogan was kind of a Trump supporter beforehand anyway?
They were all, yeah, they were already painting him that way, even though he even says one of his favorite guests was Bernie Sanders.
Right. But he's also big friends with a lot of very Trump supportive people, like, Dana White and
Tulsi,
Elon.
So,
yeah.
But we talk about that and we go, oh, well, he's friends with a lot of Trump people and they're all Trump people and this and that. It's like, well, how much of that is them being Trump people and how much of that is them being pushed into being Trump people? Like, how many of these people endorsed Donald Trump because they were kind of pushed into it by a media who was already painting them into that corner?
Fair enough.
Like, they were sitting there going, well, you're not lefty enough. All right, fine. Well, then I'm a moderate. Well, moderates aren't welcome here anymore. Well, Trump's welcoming everybody. Like, he doesn't give a shit. That's why Trump did so well.
Well, now you're on the do not fly list. What?
Yeah, I mean, that was Tulsi, right?
Yeah.
She was put on the do not fly list, and then
she's on the terrorist watch list. Something where she was being tracked and monitored if she went on an airport.
Yeah. They put her on the terrorism watch list, I think is what it was. Aaron's Box with $1 says Prego or Ragu for your lasagna. Again, Aaron's Box gets to make me look fucking great. I'm telling you, Aaron's Box is working for me. So it's tomato sauce, diced tomatoes, tomato paste, and then then you got other mixtures in there. You got your Italian sausage. You got your beef. You got your ricotta cheese. You got your eggs. You've got all your seasonings and all that. And then you take that recipe and you fuck around with it a little bit. You throw a few different things in there. So, yeah, you get to thank you, Aaron's Box. God damn, man, they're making me look fucking good today. You're letting me brag a little too much. Hey, Aaron's Box.
And just before you put it in the oven, you pour out a Ziploc bag of jizz, just like one of those toaster strudels. You put it all at the bottom and you cut the corner and then you just draw little shapes. I like to treat it like a canvas. Can I make the Mona Lisa?
I've never possessed a Ziploc bag of jizz.
Since it's a bag of jizz, it's more like the Mona Lisa if you get it. Oh.
I wouldn't even know where to find a Ziploc bag of jizz outside of a prison.
Well, yeah, that's because your supply's dry after you made that lasagna. You got to get more jizz.
$190.
Go to the store, pick up more jizz.
$195 away from today, guys. We need you. We got to get to 100 by 9:00. Otherwise, the beggy Aaron comes out, the beggy monster, as they call it. So throw in, especially that PayPal and Venmo if you're feeling generous to our program. Thank you very much. Keep us on the air. Keep us going. Small profit margins on this program, but in the black again. As long as we keep knocking out our goals, we can stay that way. Oh, boy. Well, guys, I have to let you know, there's no election rigging going on. All of our elections are totally on the up and up. There's no cheating. There's absolutely no skullduggery afoot. There's nobody fucking around with ballots. There's nobody trying to get people to vote who shouldn't be voting. You talk about free and fair elections. You're talking about the United States of America. You're talking about a country that believes in freedom and democracy so much that we pay another country hundreds of billions of dollars to stall their elections while they're at war. Now, mind you that FDR and Abraham Lincoln both had to run for their office while we were in the World War II and Civil War. But in this case, if it's, a country we're giving hundreds of billions of dollars to, they can suspend democracy while we fight for it. Now, again, here in America, it's the opposite. Come hell or high water, you're getting a free and fair election. Johnny, what does that say? I can't read it.
I believe that says Connecticut public servant caught stuffing ballot boxes is now accused of performing hundreds of green card marriages.
Now, I'm sure, let me Jane Fonda this thing. I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation.
Yeah, like you want to swing districts.
As to why this woman would be stuffing ballot boxes. So she's already been caught stuffing ballot boxes. For a lot of people, that would be enough for them to go, you know what? I'm going to give this whole fucking around with the election thing a break. I don't need to risk much more than I already have. Plus, you're in fucking Connecticut. Like, what danger is your state in? Connecticut is.
We can't let it swing red.
It's all old lib money in Connecticut. But a Connecticut public servant who was caught stuffing ballot boxes is now performing green card marriages, because if you can't get laws passed that let illegals vote, then make them legal.
Right?
There you go. That's how we're going to get those numbers up. Find a bunch of blue-haired dumb whores who can't keep a man and have them marry an illegal for the voting rights. That's a sustainable long-term plan, because why have your party establish ideas and principles that might appeal to what regular everyday Americans want when you can just marry a bunch of Mexicans to a bunch of retarded liberals and have them vote your way no matter what?
And hey, think about it from the liberal side. You guys get a great worker.
NBC investigated further and found that just in the month of October this year, Wanda Geeter Pataki conducted conducted 114 weddings in New Haven, Connecticut alone over the 30-day period. She was marrying 4 people a day.
That's like Vegas wedding chapel style shit.
She's running them through, dude. I mean, they are really quick. I mean, if these were Catholic weddings they were having to have, she'd get maybe one a week done.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today, okay, to marry these two. If there's anyone who believes these two should not be joined, speak now or forever hold your peace. We'll now allow you to say your vows. I love this man. Do you love this woman? Okay.
If there's a green card in it, I'll say anything you want. All right, let's go ahead and see how this woman's going about her business. I've got to see this. Her name is Wanda Geeter Pataki.
You're Wanda, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm reporter Paul Bass with The Independent.
Hey, Paul.
How's this? You've been doing a lot of marriages in New Haven, or?
All over.
And what?
So she brings this woman in, and now is she the illegal, or is she going to marry the illegal?
I'm gonna go with she's the illegal.
And they get her a nice husband.
It's hard to tell because I can't see her face. I see a tattoo and a muffin top. So I'm like, well, either you're eating real well or.
Well, she's married.
You're trying.
She's married to a baker with that muffin top.
Dude, I'm sorry, man, but be well aware that the waistline of your pants does not match with the waistline of your waist. Like, I'm sorry.
What brings you to New Haven Forum? Are these folks from New Haven, or?
Yes, they are.
Are these folks from? Hey, you know this really wealthy area of Connecticut? Is this woman with the trash bag tattoos and the slutty muffin top? She's from around here? Yes. New Haven, born and bred. Connecticut blue blood through and through. Absolutely. So then she walks him to the big romantic day. She's just grabbing dudes out of the hallway. You, come here. We need you. Yo, what you doing, lady? We need you to marry this chick. Oh, all right. Is there benefits in it? Shit.
You ain't got a ring. You want your dick tugged?
Yeah, like what? Okay. How far away realistically is this woman from being a pimp or a madam?
Or, and hear me out on this, kind of a slave driver. Because if you have a marriage with a green card tied to it, you're kind of tied to that person. Because correct me if I'm wrong, but you get divorced, you lose your green card, right?
Yes.
You don't get to.
So she's part madam, part slave trader, part producer for 90 Day Fiance. Does that sound fair?
Yeah, sounds completely accurate.
She's qualified for many jobs.
Because the question is that people tell us that a lot of people have been coming here to get married here, where Indian gentlemen are paying people to marry.
Why are you asking me that?
Well, because a lot of the times
Why are you asking me that? Oh, I don't know. The 120 marriages for illegal immigrants that you performed last month?
Yeah.
You just must really care. That's all.
Seems weird.
Yeah, it's a little off.
A lot of times you're here marrying them. That's why. I guess the question was, are you getting paid to be married, ma'am?
He want to ask you questions, tell him no.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. They're not going to be.
He's going to ask you questions. Tell him no. No, I'm not.
She's not even hiding it, this woman. She's nothing if not efficient. She's like, I don't care how it looks. I'm going to tell you exactly what to say, and you repeat after me. And those fucking gas station flowers that she got her. Yo, these were expensive at the Quick Trip. Shit.
You're lucky I had to stop and get a Celsius. I wouldn't even pick them up.
Here's a report. I was wondering how you found Miss Wanda to marry you. They can claim they're married. Who gets hurt?
I think what this does is it undermines our ability as American people to see immigrants who are building real families, who are truly loving each other, and who just can't happen to catch a break.
Dude, I'm telling you, that's why Trump got so many Latino votes this time around. It's because well,
because the Democrats pushed him with all of this like favoritism towards illegal immigrants.
Well, Democrats treated legal Latinos like they're just the same as illegals. And like Latinos don't have some of the same concerns about job security and things like that everyone else does. They just see us. The problem with the Democrats is they see a skin color and they see a voting block. And they're just like, oh, skin color. You all care about the same thing. I don't remember who it was, but like the black welder has more in common with the white bricklayer than he does the elitist Democrat telling him to vote Democrat. So like the problem with Democrats is they see a color and they see a whole voting block. They're lazy and, well, in many ways, racially insensitive. And they kind of fuck themselves. So they sit there and they go, let's marry all these illegals and let's just, get them green cards and get them on the fast track to voting. Meanwhile, legal immigrants see that and they go, well, I'm getting really resentful. This is fucking bullshit. I worked my ass off to be here, get here, find somebody, marry them, build a family together. And here these
Do you know how sore my legs are from jumping through your fucking hoops and these people get walked?
Right. Well, I mean, they've got good upper bodies from swimming, at least.
Well, they got walked because that's how they got here. But
to securely live together and stay together, it's preventing us from seeing those people as human, because this case abstracts itself to an unknown, nameless immigrant coming and taking advantage of, some local American in a poor position.
Yeah.
And all we can see is fraud and ill intent.
Are the women being taken advantage of, or are they getting some money out of, the good? They're consciously choosing to get some money to.
Yeah, reality is complex. Are you predator or are you prey? Most of us aren't at the top of the predator-prey hierarchy.
I mean, this is human trafficking. Any way you slice it. It's 100% human trafficking. You're taking these people who are desperate to stay in America, who are pretty sure that they're going to be deported in the next administration. And they're basically saying, look, you marry this person or you're going to get kicked out. And then that person who's not romantically interested in this immigrant at all is probably getting some money for it. The person performing the marriages is getting fucking paid out the ass for sure. I mean, you said slave driver earlier. Mm-hmm. Yeah. 100% it's slave driving. Approachable. Oh, we have the vows. Mr. Approachable was able to find the vows. By the way, Triple N, very funny comment. Jesus Christ, why is that gorilla wearing an orange jacket? Fucking hell.
I really, do your children watch Disney at all?
Do my children watch Disney?
Yeah, because there's like
a little. They watch a lot of YouTube shit.
Okay. Yeah, because my daughter watches a lot of Disney stuff, and so like Minnie and Daisy have their own show, and there's one episode where they have to corral a pair of wild gorillas, a mother and a baby.
Jesus.
And I'm just saying, don't ever do a side by side of that lady and the mother from that episode.
Oh, really? Are you saying that if we watch Wash Me Mama with a Boogie Beat, that we might offend some people?
And we might know what she was doing before she was in public office. I mean, just...
Oh, man, I have this story on Rage Rooms, but it's one of these dumb CBS affiliates that wants you to get rid of your ad blocker, and all it does is just slow down your fucking browser like crazy. Like it just bogs it down.
8 million page ads.
The whole page just becomes ads. It's like, do you not understand that making people take that ad blocker off is limiting traffic to your site? Like people see that
helping a lot more or hurting a lot more than it's helping.
For sure. Right. Absolutely. Yeah. So, I mean, all right, cool. I was going to do the story, but also the YouTube chat is definitely about to crash pretty soon.
Uh-oh.
I think we're definitely heading towards the YouTube, not the stream. The stream will be fine. I mean, chat.
It's weird. I've had some issues with YouTube lately too, where like the chat just keeps dropping and reconnecting for me.
I think it's Stream Ninja.
But I don't have Stream Ninja anymore.
Oh, well then maybe it is a YouTube thing. Because I know if we do the morning show, like it's a 4-hour show,
right?
I'll get probably one crash per show. Like right now, I'm just going to refresh and just hope that I can avoid the whole thing. But if I do an evening show, there's no crash. So it's just, I don't know. Maybe it is a YouTube thing. But it's definitely something that happens to coincide with the using of Stream Ninja. So I'm just going to restart the chat and open it back up here. If you're on Rumble, you're cool. Hey, I tell you what, guys, we got 8 minutes. We're definitely not getting under 100 by 9 o'clock. So it does look like a beggy fourth hour of today's show, unfortunately. We're 3 hours in. We haven't had to because last week you guys were so fucking awesome to this show. I really appreciate it. But we've made $55 today in 3 hours. It's been pretty rough. What do you do? But let's go ahead and rally up. Let's knock this out. Let's get a rally going here. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. It is time for begging on Steel Toe. Nothing in the PayPal, nothing in the Venmo today. It's been a rough one, but the show's been fun. So we're going to try and keep it that way. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's fucking go, everybody. All right, you're going to love this, Johnny. The country's head's going to explode when I come back. If Taylor Swift fans get what they want and get what they've been asking for this weekend on social media, it's going to make football Sundays, the pregame, the postgame shows, and Twitter some of the most entertaining places for me to be. And we're going to get a lot of really good because for some reason, football fans hate this Taylor Swift, Travis Kelce union.
Right.
And I'll be honest with you, I have no idea why. It's fine. They're dating. They seem to like each other. It does not affect my life whatsoever. It doesn't impact my football viewing. Nothing. It is of the things that have caused outrage among people, of the things that have made people go nuts, steel-toe derangement syndrome that thousands of people have, and Trump derangement syndrome, and anger over Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift. I think the anger over Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift might be the most befuddling to me.
Well, it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. Like, nobody would give a shit if you guys didn't give a shit. But it's because you get so irate about it that everyone keeps caring, talking about it, pointing it out. Like, the whole reason it gets, I'm so sick of Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift taking away attention from football Sunday.
No.
Well, it's because you get so irate about it that they bring it up. Like, nobody would talk about it if we're like, yeah, who gives a shit?
Yeah, she's on for a few seconds, and then she's gone. It's fine. By the way, Aaron's Box with $1 says, how much for Johnny to go? You know that. Knock out the fucking goal. If you say, hey, I'm knocking out the goal, and it's to kick Johnny off the show today, I will throw Johnny under the fucking Greyhound. Well, it's not really throwing him under the bus. I will send him home early if it means that we get to keep doing the show and the show stays on the air. $195 misses are not something we can do. Johnny, you go ahead and take over for a little bit. I'll be right back. And you and Andrew's son can talk to each other. He says, Johnny looks really unwell today. You and your buddy Andrew's son, we're going to bring you guys together one of these days.
I don't know what he's concerned. I mean, I tried a new shampoo thing. My hair looks like shit. I'll give you that.
I thought your hair looked nice today.
I thought it was looking better than it had the last few days. I hit my head the other day, and I don't know if this is like a zit or just the bump from hitting my head.
Well, fucking hell. Well, you guys figure it out. I'll be right back in a couple of minutes. Let's knock out 195 and make it a good start. We started at 250 today. I woke up. You know how the first thing I think about is this show when I wake up. And when I thought about it before I went to bed last night, and when I woke up this morning, I went, dude, it's going to be a nice day tomorrow. Only 250 away. And boy, have I been wrong so far. So knock it out. Rally up. Throw us a few bucks. Thank you very much. Johnny, you're up.
All right. I'm going to be, for everybody that wants to know, I'm going to be live today at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time. We'll be doing our usual show stuff. If we could knock out that goal, especially the people that want to boot me, if we could do that by the time he gets back, I would be so happy. Just, I think Aaron would be too, honestly. It'd be great. So if you want to, I was really, really banking on the idea that if I put in my contact lenses, I'd end up having to leave the show earlier. I wasn't expecting to still be here. I don't even know. Do I have the chats up? Nope. I don't even have the chats up. So maybe we should grab those quick. Andrew's son might be saying things and I can't see them. Although, which one would that be on? I think that'd be on Rumble, right? Let's go over there to grab the Rumble one. I can't wait to find out what The View is going to say about the Hunter Biden stuff. Because, again, the last time The View did any of that, they were talking about how Joe was just a stand-up man taking care of his dad. What the heck did I... What the... is? Oh, my God. Why is the audio on this? I'm going to turn this down. Jesus Christ. This is a scary commercial. These ads are freaky. Johnny is so damn cute. What a sweetheart. No, I wouldn't say I'm cute. I'm all right. All right, no, let's mute that. Thank you, Christ. Johnny should mutiny quick. Well, he's gone. Mutiny? Fuck no. I want to... Taylor Swift equals Zena LeVay. Who's Zena LeVay? I don't know who Zena LeVay is. Johnny, lock your doors. Aaron's coming over to kill you. I don't think he's coming over to kill me. Johnny is watching the Fuentes tape. No, Baba Shab. I'm not going to watch the Fuentes tape. I don't need to. I was saying I was calling both those for that team from. Why do I need to be like, hey, you were right, and here's the proof. Like, don't need to see it. I was right. That's the only part I need. I don't want to watch that stuff. Andrew's son, do you feel guilty taking Aaron's money but not negatively affecting his donations? How do I negatively affect the donations? That's a weird one.
Look at what I leave, I come back. Everybody's fighting.
I don't know. I'm having a grand.
Have you and Andrew's son figured it out?
No, I don't know what Andrew's son's deal is. I had to pull up the chat here so I could keep up with it. But yeah, no, he's asking me if I feel guilty about taking money and then not making gold.
I would appreciate it if you did, if you would feel guilty.
I mean, maybe a little.
Could you just tell Andrew's son yes?
I feel incredibly guilty every time.
Corn Diff with 199. Corn Diff, one of our biggest fans. He stays here the whole show. He says, why is the left half of the show in 144 p? I don't know. Go check it out. Am I looking fuzzy today compared to you? I have no dropped frames.
Yeah, no, I don't.
Everything looks fine. Uh-oh, Corn Diff might be having issues. Sorry, buddy. $1 from Los Federales says Mexican wall jumpers of America training video. We might check that out at some point here. Triple N says Johnny doing a full frame-by-frame breakdown of the Destiny fellatio video on his show. Oh, is that what you're doing?
That's what they're claiming. I told them I don't need to. Like, people just said, hey, there's a video proving Destiny and Nick Fuentes probably batting for the same team, and I'd be like, yep, that's what I said.
Look, man,
thank you for confirming it.
I've got to say, you're not going to get me to abandon the position that
wheelbarrow.
That it's my favorite, though. It's my favorite
because you grab them by the ankles and then you just plow. All right. Anyways, what?
You're not going to get me to abandon the position that if you sought out the Destiny Nick Fuentes video this weekend, I don't care why you did, you're gay. You're every bit, if not more gay than those two are.
But I have to cover it. It's internet stuff. It's show content. It's for work.
We covered it just fine, and we've done a great job with it today. And I haven't watched a goddamn frame of that fucking video.
I'm going to Zabruder the shit out of that. I'm going to do blow-by-blow commentary because it's my goddamn job.
Nope.
And I take this shit seriously.
Sorry, you're gay.
Now, look, this isn't a gay thing to say, but you can tell from the way that Fuentes is getting his balls cupped here that obviously he is very, very liberal at heart. Wait, what?
McBuster says Aaron's internet is throttled from watching the Fuentes porn video all weekend. Wait, what? Papa Shop says Aaron looks more out of focus than a Nokia flip phone camera. I'm just not.
Yeah, I'm looking at it here. I don't know that I'm seeing that.
It looks fine to me on my end. I
will say my tits are looking more HD than yours, but that might be just because I'm getting fat.
It's a possibility. Yeah, you got to hold out the possibility that you're just fat. I mean, that's...
Got to quit skipping leg day.
Oh, no, we are having an encoding overload over on this end. Maybe it is. Maybe it's an issue. We'll see. I'm gonna hit a quick refresh here, and I'm gonna look at my. Oh yeah, I look fucked up today. I don't look right. At least I'm watching on Rumble.
Well, I'm looking on Rumble again. I don't.
I look out of focus. Well, and then not out of focus. Yeah, I look iffy today.
Maybe you got to clean your camera lens. Maybe it's gotten smudgy.
I don't know. It doesn't look right. Oh, well, now I know that. So now I have that to make me feel bad and the fact that we're at 195 today and we have made $55 and exactly fuck all on PayPal and Venmo today. Oof. And again, it makes me feel worse because I feel like I've done a good job. And I will also say that not only do I feel I've done a good job, but I also feel like $55 would have been a great number to just sleep in for.
Right?
Yeah. Approachable says, okay, Aaron, what is the dollar amount for you to watch that video and commentate about it while we watch your reaction? $0. There's no fucking way I'm
Two
watching.
girls, one cup it.
Nope. I'm not watching. When I saw that, I was so disappointed in Kiwi Farms when it crashed due to everybody trying to download, not watch, download the Destiny Nick Fuentes video. I was like, no, Kiwi Farms, no, this is a bad look. No. You can't.
I need this on my computer so it never so I can, whenever I need to be reaffirmed that Nick Fuentes is a Mo, I can just pull up my video.
No, of all the things.
I've got the money shot moment as my home screen to remind me that these two are into some gay shit.
Of all the things to crash the farms for, not gay porn. Not gay porn. One rule only. You don't own the libs by watching guys suck each other off. That is not the way. We do not conserve American values by watching guys suck each other off. Call me an old school homophobe. Totally fine. But keep your websites on instead of having them crashed by grown men watching gay porn.
Look, the tree of liberty needs to be refreshed at times by the blood of semen.
Blood of semen. Oh my God, what's wrong with
How does that even work?
I don't even know. Hey man, Kiwi Farms crashed because we had too much traffic. Wow, that's great. That's successful for your site. Sorry it crashed. What happened? Bunch of guys were trying to watch a couple dudes sucking dicks and just all.
OnlyFans is sitting there like, yeah, man, we know how that goes.
Damn it, man. Damn it to hell. Stephanie with $70 on PayPal. Get ready for all of them to say fake dono.
Okay.
Get ready for the fake donos. Thank you, Stephanie, for the $70. Appreciate that. We got to put Stephanie's name down. She's number one. There we go. 383 Novocaine with $5 says, upgrade your cam, you simp. Of course it looks good on your YouTube type TV monitor. Well, no, on my OBS. It looks good.
On your tube type monitor.
Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, Travis Kelce should be charged with assault and battery for breaking fans' phone and put. No, that was Jason Kelce.
Yeah, this is Kelsey's brother.
Yeah.
Or Travis Kelce's brother, I should say.
That was Jason, not Travis. Thank you guys very much. By the way, Steph has now become number one in the standings at $70 this week. Red Fox Mad with $30 and Tridio in third with 17. Zen Man in fourth with 15. Thank you, Zen Man. Thank you guys very much. That's $75 off for today. That means that we're down to 120. Hey, you guys get under 100. I got to shut the fuck up until 9:55. How about that? Appreciate it. We've made Jack Peter upset. When those big donos make the steel-toed derangement syndrome people upset, I do get a very guilty laugh out of that one. So I have to be honest. There was a football engagement. I knew about this. It's not that I follow it or I look for the Days of Our Lives portion of football, but when I see it, I stop. I'll admit it. Josh Allen and Haley Steinfeld announced their engagement this weekend. Josh Allen, of course, all-pro quarterback for the Buffalo Bills. What has Haley Steinfeld done? All I know about her is the True Grit movie. I don't know what else she's done.
I didn't know she had done anything.
Okay, well, she's an actress. And now that's got people, Taylor Swift fans, pressuring Travis Kelce on social media to propose to Taylor Swift. Now, you thought it was bad when you went home to Thanksgiving and you've had a girlfriend for the last 3-4 years, and your parents are asking, when are you going to propose? When are you going to propose? When are you two going to get married? Which, by the way, to me, is one of the most absurdly rude things you can do. I can't believe people do it. Like, to me, it is so blatantly rude and impolite to do, and they'll just do it in front of God and everyone. In fact, that's part of Thanksgiving weekend with your family, or Thanksgiving dinner with your family, is just the social awkwardness of your family coming out publicly. Like, if you're sitting there eating your turkey and you're talking shit or whatever, and then you go, so, Dave, when are you going to propose to Susan? I don't know why I picked boomer names, but I did. I'm sorry. Caden, when are you going to pronounce or propose to Jade? I don't fucking know. And then you say that, and then the entire table turns towards you two. And like, what's the right answer other than, well right now? So now you've got your family doing that to you, or another one that I'm sure a lot of people hear when they go home. So when are you
going to have a kid?
Yep. Oh, man. Oh, boy, does that fucking bother people. As it
Heaven
should.
forbid you meet a really, really hot lady. You're like, look, man, I'm enjoying the time we have together. I don't want to ruin that playground. All right?
As a man with 3 children.
He ruined that playground.
No, I'm going to tell you right now. The myth of the ruined body is complete horseshit. Like, after each kid that I had, the body, the sex, everything else, it was great. It is what you make it. Like, any guy who complains that their wife is like destroyed from having kids or whatever probably doesn't know how to satisfy her. Because they can still look good. They can still, it's just pounds on, pounds off. That's all it is. Plus not only that, anyone who says that like, oh yeah, my wife had kids and now she's fucking destroyed, you're a real piece of shit. You know that? That woman had your fucking children. That woman continued your legacy. Like, when my first wife and we had our son, like, the Imholt bloodline continues, which I know a lot of you in the chat are very upset about that. Stop. Live your own life. You'll be okay. I promise. And by the way, my legacy continues because I'm your daddy. So when she had my son,
you two are part of the Imholt tradition.
Welcome to the family. But when she had my son, that's my legacy. That's my father's legacy. That's my grandfather's legacy. Like, that continues on. Like, for you to bring looks or body or any of that into that equation makes you a superior piece of shit. And also, I'll be honest with you, like the tautness, men are like, oh yeah, they're all blown out from. I never experienced that. It's fine with me.
I must have a really big dick.
I'm not fucking swinging Lexington Steel over here.
I got a baby-sized dick, I guess.
I'm not swinging fucking Tommy Lee over here, but I didn't notice. Felt the same to me. I don't. So I think, I don't know what that's all about. And I understand some women, they have children and maybe they might let themselves go and game. That's not the kids' fault. That's not from having kids. That's from just you lost the work ethic it takes to,
I know 2 women, I guess, that like physically had some serious issues as a result of having kids. One of which is a very tiny lady who had twins, and just her body wasn't built to carry all of that, and it really, really fucked her up.
Yeah, and it can, and that'll happen.
That's not a sex thing. That's it fucked her up. Like, she had to get a hysterectomy and all that kind of stuff. Like, it kind of sucks now, but like, she has ongoing health issues. But other than that, like, there are women who literally, like, having kids, like, kind of blows them out and fucks them up. But I don't think it's like quite the way we take it sexually so much as it's just literally like you fucked up their hips or whatever. I'm sure their vagina's fine.
I just think that whole like, oh, they fucking had the baby and it ruined them and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, just kind of a dickhead. That's all. Jack Peter wants to know why I'm chewing my lip. It's fucking dry in Minnesota, and my lips are chapped as fuck, so I have that ring down here. You know that ring of, like, dried lip skin?
I always thought it was, like, saliva buildup or something.
No.
It's lip skin?
Yeah. It's dry. It's awful. You go outside, and then you put
You got your
this
humidifier going?
Well, here's the problem. Then you put this shit on, right? And it
Makes it
becomes, it becomes like a dependency thing. Like, as soon as this stuff wears off, my lips feel dry again. And that's, I guess, if you listen to people, that's like the conspiracy about chapstick.
Is that it makes it worse, so that way you have to keep using it?
It dries out your lips, so you have to keep using it. Yes. That's why, you know what I used to use, but I got tired of being called a homosexual, so I only did it in secret?
Beeswax?
Coconut oil. That's none of your beeswax. Coconut oil. Coconut oil works. 100%. Coconut oil works great on the lips, my man. Boy, this show went from defending women's
source.
This went from defending women's bodies from pregnancy to putting coconut oil in lip care. Boy, I'm gaying it up today.
And he didn't even watch the Fuentes tape.
Nope, and I will not. Although somebody did write in, let's go to Approachable for $1. He says, how about if the whole week's goal is knocked out by 10 a.m. Wednesday, you will watch the video for overtime. That means anything Wednesday night, Thursday, Friday morning goes right into your pocket. Deal. If we knock out the entire week's goal before the end of Wednesday morning's show, I will watch I can't put it up on the screen for you guys, but I will watch it during the show and I will comment on it. Do you know why I'm making that promise, Johnny?
Because you don't believe they'll do it.
They ain't fucking doing it. And I ain't fucking watching that video. So, yeah, if you guys knock out an entire week's worth of goals by Wednesday at 10 a.m., I will watch the fucking Destiny tape and comment on it.
I mean, I wouldn't say ain't. I mean, you never know what happens.
They ain't doing shit. Thank you very much for the $5. Lab Glass says Aaron kept on the baby weight. I
just want to say Haley Steinfeld. I can't decide if she's cute or not.
Yeah, she's got that weird Jewish chick thing going on. Where you're like, is she the hottest woman I've ever seen, or is she an old booby? I'm not really sure. Like, it's hard to just accept her for what she is right now. Don't worry about tomorrow, I would say. West Coast Patriot Girl says chapstick is only supposed to retain the moisture from leaving. You still have to hydrate from the inside. That's another thing I've heard. People say if you just drink enough water, you won't get dry lips. Whoopsie daisy in that case. Hey, guys, thank you very much. That puts us 115 away from today's goal. Thank you very much. Keep it going. Let's hammer out the rest of that PayPal and Venmo, and we can have today be a successful start for the toe. I appreciate it. So, yes, where was I? Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift. So you have your whole family asking you at Thanksgiving dinner, are you getting married? You know, are you going to pop the question? When are you? Just embarrassing fucking shit. Now imagine you're Travis Kelce and you're getting that from hundreds of millions of people around the world every time you go on the internet.
And there's expectations about how you pop the question.
Yeah, and then you wonder why this guy's having one of his shittiest seasons on record. It's fucking stressful, man. Travis Kelce is getting pressured to propose to Taylor Swift, and all the heat is coming from their own fans on social media. So they're all going on his Instagram when he posts shit and saying, you next, propose to Taylor, get married, blah, 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 blah. Now, first of all, I don't think people are allowed to simultaneously say, fuck these two, I'm tired of hearing about these two, it's ruining my Sundays, and then on the other side of your mouth go, oh, I wonder when they're getting married. Like, so if there's any of that kind of crossover, I don't respect it. Number two, fuck it. Who cares if they get married or not? It'll be fun. It's more reasonable for Americans to get excited about a Taylor Swift, Travis Kelce wedding than it is for Americans to get excited about a royal wedding. Because we have no business indulging in that bullshit. You know what we can celebrate?
What's that?
The royal divorce that's coming. That we can celebrate.
And that's because we can all celebrate a divorce.
Wow.
Wow.
Who doesn't?
Way to talk about your side of the camp, buddy.
Who doesn't? But no, you know Meghan Markle and Harry are.
Oh God, no! I'm celebrating that just because I'm sorry. I've been calling Meghan Markle a gold digging scam artist from the beginning with this, because I pretty sure that's what it is. I think she even literally like had like information put together on him to like plan all of this. Allegedly.
Really? Like she was only going to be married to this guy for a little while, and then,
or no, like she literally like to get him, to lure him in, like when they started floating in the same circles, like she like pulled together information to figure out how to win him over.
So she's as crazy as we all think she is.
I believe so.
That makes me feel good, because I'd hate to think that I was just making shit up about someone. You know, I'd like to be right in my observations rather than
in my opinion, she is every bit the we'll just say mentally unique lady.
Mentally unique lady. I like that. But yeah, they're going to split. We can enjoy that. That'll be fun. Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift getting married. That'll be fun. Why do people got to get so mad all the time?
Honestly, if you're Kelsey's family, when they come over, like, so freaking Gagger stuff, right? So she's into that kind of stuff. She just likes.
Well, I mean, to me, it's the most solid retirement plan he could possibly have. Is marrying Taylor Swift. You know, his career's coming to an end. Although he and his brother aren't doing too bad.
No, they got their podcast thing that's going pretty well.
Which is amazing, right? But like, yeah, I don't understand why people get mad about it. Because like I said, I don't really, in all seriousness, I don't really care about Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce. I only care to the degree that it makes other people nuts. For the same reason I love doing this show every day. It drives so many people nuts. I get off on that. I enjoy it. So the Travis Kelce, Taylor Swift thing, the more people go insane about that, the more I like to just kind of sit back and go, this relationship is fun. Like, I like to poke at that internet frustration.
I wonder, though, would Kelsey's podcast thing get as much attention if it wasn't for the Swift pull?
No, absolutely not. No, I mean, you got to think about it. How many fans does Taylor Swift have? Hundreds of millions, right? Maybe a billion around the world. A billion fans? Okay. He gets at least a couple million of those. Couple million out of her billion fans. That's a massive audience.
Right, so, which is why I'm saying, like, we were just saying how, Kelsey's career after he's done with the football, blah, blah, blah. Like, I feel like after he's done with Taylor Swift, it's a him surviving then kind of a thing. Like, how does he survive leaving Taylor Swift?
Yeah, well, and also, isn't the whole like football jock star marries the hot pop star, isn't that what we want out of our culture? Isn't that like the quarterback dates the cheerleader? Is like when Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie got together, it was the hot guy is supposed to be with the hot chick, the stud football player is supposed to be with the pop star, and then they get married and they mate and they have babies, and then all of the Third Reich is thrilled about it.
Well, wait a minute. Shouldn't all these woke people be arguing, no, it's time to change the views and the perspective. The hot football player should marry the fat pop star. Where's Lizzo? He should be plumbing Lizzo.
Dude, and Lizzo lost a shit ton of weight.
Minnesota Vikings. What?
Lizzo did lose a bunch of weight. We saw it on Friday. And she's still fat. But she's acceptable fat. She's like chubby fat.
Yeah, and so let me guess, all of her fan base got pissed because she betrayed them. Because again, she's
you
not
know
living
what?
her truth, and she's falling into letting the world, dictate, body positivity, and you're supposed to be beautiful at any size. That means you can't get smaller.
Dude, even worse. I think I don't think Lizzo has heat anymore. Nobody really seemed to care about it. Like, people didn't get on her. Because, remember, like 5 years ago, she tried to lose weight, and her own fans were like, how dare you? You're supposed to stay a fat cow so we feel better about ourselves.
Right.
Now she lost a bunch of weight, and everyone's like, all right, whatever. Fine. I'm worried. That's kind of the first sign that your career might be in the shitter, is that you do something like that and nobody has anything to say about it. It's like they always say, better that they're saying something bad about you than not talking about you at all.
Yeah, but also didn't Lizzo leave like Twitter because she was sick of the negativity and stuff?
Yeah, but then like most narcissists, she came back.
Oh.
Yeah, they always come back.
I thought she stuck through with that. Damn.
Let's go to this one. Somebody sent this in. This is a girl power story. You ready for a girl power story today?
Yeah.
This one is an astronaut lady went into space and then hit back at the trolls who sexualized her. Now, if you're doing a podcast, owning your trolls or owning your haters, that's a fun little thing you can do because you can taunt and tease people and make them go crazy. We do it every day. Yes, we make you go crazy. Just live with it. But like, I feel like there are certain professions where you have to be above that. And I feel like astronaut who goes into fucking space is one of them.
Well, she is just a kids show host. I mean, apparently she graduated from MIT. I found that out. But
wait, who's a kids show host?
This chick.
Emily Calandrelli?
Yeah. Netflix, Emily's Science Lab.
Why is she in space?
Because Bezos brings whoever he wants up on his cock rocket.
She's not like an astronaut.
No. She's just some, I gave her shit because she seems really, really bubbly and stupid, but that's just the way she presents everything. So it's not really her fault. It's just her style. But yeah, no, she's, the only thing that I know she's done is Emily's Wonder Lab or whatever. My daughter loves the show. It's on Netflix. They do science stuff. There's 2 seasons, and that's why she was so familiar when I saw this story.
So it is fair for her to own the haters.
It is fair for her to own the haters. Yeah.
All right. Well, guys, speaking of which, 115 away from today's goal. Everybody jump in. Everybody rally. Let's get that knocked out. Let's call it another win for the toe. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Drive them crazy. Keep us going. We appreciate you guys. Let's do it. $10.
It's fair for her to own the haters, but if you watch a video of it, she also gave the haters a shit ton of ammunition.
Oh, really? Well, let's check it out. $10 at a time. Let's fucking do this thing, guys. Thank you very much. Fire away. Drop your money in. Let's it's a small goal Monday. Let's knock it out. Here we go.
A scientist nicknamed Space Gal. She just made history as the 100th woman in space. But that life-changing and joyous moment looking down on Earth has been tarnished by internet bullies.
But it hasn't. This is what I always try to tell people. Like, you know what? I'll even say, like, this is what I try to tell even Melton, who's been having a terrible time, and he's been melting down, and trolls are causing him to lose his shit. And because, well, I mean, his trolls are deserved. He did shit that's going to fuck with him. But, like, it's not real unless you live in that world all the time. Like, if you do a show that's nothing but me or nothing but this woman, and then when you're done doing that, you do nothing but think about, write about, and talk about that person, you're only driving yourself insane. Meanwhile, if this woman would just go to space, touch back down, talk to her friends, talk to her family, talk to Jeff Bezos, nobody, what anyone writes on Twitter or on Instagram or anything like that fucking matters. It's not fucking real. Stop investing so much of yourself into this shit and laugh at these people. You know they're only doing it because you've achieved more than they want you to.
All right, let's be honest. Achieved. She sat in a chair. She went above the planet for the 100th lady to do so. Like, okay.
Yeah.
I feel that's about as important as the 100th man to do so. We've done this 99 times before. It's officially boring now.
And the fact that people went after her is only because they didn't want her to. Here's why they go after her. They know it's an accomplishment. They know it's fucking cool to go into space. But it would cause them pain to admit that. So they lash out at her. That's all.
She's got a message for her haters.
Oh, she's floating in space and she can't believe the heavenly sight.
That's our planet. Oh my God, that's space.
But Emily Calandrelli's epic journey.
By the way, why don't we have this from the Shatner one?
Because nobody cares about William Shatner.
Well, that sucks. I want to see Shatner
oh my God.
in space.
No. Bezos brought this lady on because I'm trying to decide. She's another one. Like, is she attractive or not? But
this Emily lady?
Yeah. She's got a lot of forehead. So maybe she's your type. I don't know. But yeah, no, like I said, the trolls who sexualized her, she went up to space and she just was kind of like, oh my God, that's our planet. Oh my God, that's space. And then her way of talking about it when she came down, she has a really stupid picture she put up of her with her arms back with this weird smile, and it's like the feeling you get when you've returned to the planet or whatever. It's like, this weird, stupid smile.
No, that's the cynicism of modern culture. That's the cynicism of unhappiness. You know?
Right. But then when they interview you, you're just like, I looked at the planet, and it was just, I had the same feeling that, like, when I looked at my child. And it's like, okay.
That's a
two
lovely
things where you just had to lay there.
That's
okay,
a lovely sentiment. Why are we so jaded? Life is so good. It's a miracle that we're even here. And then this woman goes up to space and looks down on the planet. We go, faggot. Like,
yeah.
We're the problem, you understand?
No, she is. She thinks this is some big accomplishment. She's being bubbly about it. Fuck this lady.
It's a big accomplishment.
You flew above the planet. Did you have to escape gravity to get your A cups to lift? What's wrong, honey?
See, this is just you being upset. This is you being
Let me
mad.
see them tits fart.
But this is what people who are hating on her do. They do this thing where they go, "Why are you mad?" It's like, you're mad. Like, this is bothering you.
I'm not mad. I'm laughing my balls off at this. This lady's dumb as shit.
But you're not. You're not laughing your balls off. You're angry, and it's okay to admit you're angry. You'd probably have a healthier life if you would just admit that this woman going to space for some reason, you fucking pathetic fucking joke of a human, that this woman going to space for some reason upsets you, for some reason it bothers you.
I'm just baffled. I'm like, man,
why are
would
you
they do it?
But
and
that's
then I
my
realized,
problem. You shouldn't even be
costs less
baffled.
because she's lighter.
You shouldn't even be baffled. Cool, she went to space. That's the most it deserves. That's the most it deserves. Wow, cool, she went to space.
Yeah, but then everybody keeps talking about it. Like, oh, look at this girl. She went to space. Oh, it's so exciting. Girl power. And I'm like,
why can't they be happy she went to space?
Did she build the rocket ship? Did she do it? Has she? So she was a famous person who got offered a seat on a. So pretty much she rode a tour bus and she wants Okay.
Do you understand how bad you people are that the sexist is on her side? I'm just
saying. That's like, oh, the 100th woman to go to space. Like, yeah, the 100th lady to ride in a taxi cab didn't get this kind of fanfare. I mean, that's pretty much what we got here, right?
There's a bit of a
she didn't fly the ship. She didn't land the ship. She didn't do any training. They just went, hey, here's a really cool chair. You get to lie at a really weird angle, and we're gonna thrust you up into that. We're gonna thrust you up into space. So can you handle a couple G's of gravity? We get it. Okay, cool.
You're jaded.
No, Jada didn't go on this one.
Just admit.
Will wouldn't approve of it.
Just say you're jaded.
Like Pinkett Smith?
Bernie has been ruined by nasty comments from online trolls who are sexualizing her ecstatic reaction.
Yeah, she sounds like she's coming. I'd probably come if I was in space. You got to jack off if you go into space, don't you? Can they give you like a little, like, you know, those partition
What
blockers?
are they going to do? Kick you out of the pod?
Yeah, right. Yeah, I guess. Oh, but then that load's going to float all over the place. Now
you got to make sure you have your helmet nearby. I mean, everybody else, smile and gawk with your mouth open at your own risk. But I'm putting that visor down.
Yeah, you jerk off for a few minutes, and then the rest of the trip back down to Earth is playing dodge the load with the other astronauts.
Imhole baby birded me against my will.
Well, that's the rumor. Don't falsely accuse anyone of eating your cum ever, because you know those people are just going to think that you ate that other person's cum too. Like, so be careful. That's a suicide pact right there.
Or a suck-aside pact. I don't know.
Suck-aside. But like, okay. They're like, oh, it was ruined by trolls. It wasn't ruined by trolls. Those retards get to say whatever they want.
It was ruined by you guys pointing out that it happened in the first place.
Exactly.
I mean, if you guys had just done this moment and moved on, none of us would have cared.
Precisely.
Oh my goodness.
The aerospace engineer from MIT was left in tears when she landed.
You're an aerospace engineer from MIT who just went into space. Other people's opinions could not matter any less.
But I will say, as an aerospace engineer from MIT, you couldn't have been more bubble-headed about this whole experience than you were.
Jesus, you're a piece of shit.
After seeing comments like, would you consider yourself the hottest woman to ever go into space?
That's a
no,
fucking
Bezos' wife is way hotter, and he probably plowed her in one of his little rendezvous up there.
But that's a compliment. Would you consider yourself the hottest woman to ever go into space? That's not...
And that would be the height of just your own personal ego if you said yes.
But she is cute, though.
She's not bad. She's relatively cute. But again, you sit here and you demonize me for what I'm saying about this. Have you noticed there's a distinct lack of her talking in these videos? They haven't gone to any of her actual like stuff that I was criticizing and commenting on. Her actual videos of her posting, talking, interviews. Like, dude, watch her talk to was it somebody on CNN or maybe Fox? I don't remember. But her and a lady talking about it, and they just literally girl out about having kids and how you're so good at explaining this to girls, and my girls look up to you as a role model, and girl this and girl that.
What's
and I'm like,
wrong
yes.
with that?
What's wrong with that?
Yeah.
She rode on someone else's spaceship. She did literally nothing.
So now everyone who goes to space, well, then Neil Armstrong's a fucking hack because he rode on someone else's spaceship.
He flew the fucking ship. They figured out problems and they solved them. This lady hopped on an overinflated ego, a.k.a. Bezos' space cock, and she flew up to space for a couple of hours. But all she literally did was sit there and commented on what she saw. It's the equivalent of us sitting here and commenting on the videos we see.
John Madden
made hers with space.
John Madden made a career out of that. When a guy does it,
Brett Favre is still the greatest torso in space.
Instead of being on cloud nine, I'm crying, Emily said. I will not apologize or feel weird about my reaction.
Then fucking don't and get offline. That's where I'll criticize her. Quit reading the fucking shit. You just went to space. These retards don't matter. You see how we fuck with people? And that's just doing a little show. You're fine.
It's wholly mine, and I love it.
Oh, my goodness.
And President Biden pardoned his last 2 turkeys Monday, sparking some late-night mockery.
Wait a minute. I only see one turkey. Where's Hunter? Where's the other turkey he pardoned?
Did you notice that story just went from fucking space to turkeys for some reason?
Yeah. And in that whole story, we didn't see one actual interview. Just little quick snippets, because if you watch too much of an interview with her, you're like, oh my god, this bubblehead bimbo, like, it's just, oh, we went to space, it was so cool, and it reminded me of having my kids, and I'm like, okay, that's awesome. Again, all of the attention it's getting is entirely undeserved, and like I said, she likes the attention because as far as I know, there's only 2 seasons on Netflix, and I don't think there's like another one coming, so MIT lady's looking for work. That's all I'm saying. She's looking for work.
Los Federales with $1 says, fuck, man, stop pausing. I'm almost there. Trucker 18-wheeler with $1.99 says she went to space. Johnny didn't. He's jealous. That's kind of what I'm thinking.
No. Because if I went to space, it would be every bit as much of an accomplishment. In fact, some ways more because I'd beat the steps. But literally, all I'd do is roll my busted ass in there, and they'd be like, all right, cripple, sit in this chair and try not to shit yourself. We launch in 5. And that's literally what she did.
All right, I got to say thank you to Tridio for $2. He says Aaron wouldn't worry about a load. He'd slurp it. And $25 from Scott. He says more Venmo for Loaf Piggy. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, Scott. Hey, we're only $90 away from knocking out today's goal. Thank you guys very much. We got 25 minutes to do it. Everybody throw in a little bit. Let's get that last $90 taken care of. Sam Show says, stop simping for the Jew woman, Aaron. Is she Jewish? Not that it would matter.
I mean, no offense. That last name sounds way more Italian than...
What's her name? Emily what?
Emily Castanelli?
Calandrelli. Is that it?
Calandrelli.
Emily Calandrelli. We'll settle this. She's cute. There's nothing wrong with her.
Again, just a lot of forehead.
So what?
Or 5 head.
Oh,
or 7 head.
She's with a guy who is not a looker himself.
Nope, but he's a tall.
He really, holy shit, he's a fucking tall drink of water, that guy. Yeah, look at her. She's beautiful. Who the fuck are any of us? I ask you.
Nah, I'd still rather do Jane Fonda.
There she's a little, I mean, she needs to maybe.
I don't know, man.
Skinny. She's a mom. Look at her. She's a mom with that giant fucking ogre of a husband. You want to fucking
I watched her carry that kid in her show.
Bro, you want to fucking talk shit about this guy's wife? Anybody want a peanut? That guy will crush you with his bare fucking hands. He'll squeeze your head like a grape.
Because I don't think she's short, like in real life. Like I think she's like an average. Like I'm pretty sure that dude is just a massive human being.
That's like, back in the day when they were married, you going to talk shit to Hayden Panettiere about what she looks like? Lest her 6'7", 250-pound heavyweight champion husband cracks your fucking skull open.
That, and I literally have no problem with the way Hayden Panettiere looks.
Atomic Ray says society is doomed if this is all MIT can do for it. I always end up in the middle of these cultural disputes. And the cultural dispute this time is the internet full of incel retards, or are people on the outside too sensitive? And you know what my answer is?
Yes.
Yes. Yes. That's my answer. I can't take either of your sides. Because internet people, you are gross. I just see a lot of you with pasta sauce stains on your shirt for some reason when I think of you. And then
it's red. How can you see?
But then in her case, she fucking reads the shit.
Yeah. Well, like I said, you'd understand the comments more if you saw the videos. But
all right, let me look at one of these. Emily, is it just on YouTube?
Any of the interviews that she did, either the In Space one, I will give more of a pass because you're there in the moment, like the elation and everything else. The afterwards or the fucking interview she did with somebody.
Bro, she bakes cookies. You're gonna shit on a lady making fucking cookies?
If we're going to act like her going to space was anything more than her just enjoying a really nice ride, yeah.
Emily's Science Lab, flying ping pong ball. Experiment for kids.
Wait till you see how she launches them.
God damn it, I walked right into that one too. Son of a bitch.
And I think I've seen that episode too.
No, it's not like that. Let's watch the cute lady bake cookies.
Have you ever wondered, why do we use baking soda in cookies? And
to which I will answer, we put baking soda in cookies. See, dude, 5 seconds with this broad and I'm already learning shit.
Which one of these cookies do you think has it? Today we are learning all about this and more with my cookie science experiment. Hi everyone, I'm Emily Calandrelli, MIT engineer and host of Emily's Wonder Lab, and on my channel we learn about all things space.
See, she's had a kid, she hasn't had her body ruined. That's all just guys being fucking gay.
Again, she hasn't had her body ruined. Right. She had one kid. She came back from. Some ladies do. Some ladies and I'm not talking about the vagina thing. I'm literally saying
that's more just
some ladies have legit medical shit happen because of having
medical shit. Yeah, but I think a lot of it is just people blame the kids, but it's just, it's like anything else. It's calories in, calories out, and, dedication. And also once you have a kid, you've created life. That's something that's a little heavier than, poor choice of words. That's something that's a little bit bigger deal than what's your waistline at now?
Well, I wouldn't even say the waistline thing. Again, I'm saying for example, my friend that I talk about with the twins, literally giving birth to her kids nearly killed her.
Yeah.
A couple of times. So I'm saying there are women that have that issue. I'm just saying it's not as broad stroked as, well, if she has a couple kids, just going to be blown out like a hot dog down a hallway. No, that's.
And by the way, there's never been a vagina that's too fucking wide. Stop. Vaginas have a certain amount of elasticity. You've never fucked a girl where you've been like, oh, our vagina's too wide. I can't feel anything. It's stop. Stop.
You realize her guts are pushing in on that the whole time. Where is this cavernous space coming from?
Vaginas are fine. They're all doing great. I can report from the vagina market. It's a fucking bull market. Certainly not a cuck market. All right, let's a little bit more of this. Hold on.
And science. So grab some sugar because today's experiment is going to be sweet.
Dude, she's bubbly. She's fun. She's cute. How do you not love this chick?
I love this chick on this kind of shit. But again, for me, it's the space stuff of she's the 100th girl to go to space. Everybody, again, I don't count her as going to space as the same as, say, an astronaut who trains for months and years and goes to space to like do like, again, they're trained how to deal with if the space capsule goes out. Like, again, if suddenly like, guys, we just realized there's a problem with the air filter and we've got to fix it. Like, I'm not saying that she can't help. I'm saying that, again, there's a difference between being someone who like was in charge of a mission or part of a mission and someone who's like, no, I'm really famous because I do stuff on the internet and people think I'm cute and I'm a big symbol for girl power. So because of all of that, a guy who is a trillionaire because of him being a good business entrepreneur decided he wanted to, in his spare time, just launch rockets up into space, and he gave me one of the seats. That's what I think her accomplishment is. But instead it's, guys, she's the 100th girl to go to space. Look at Space Gal and how she's an inspiration to us all. For what? Having fame and taking a free ride?
She's science-y. She's science-like. She's got more science credibility than Bill Nye.
That I will give her.
Okay. Bill Nye's the Bob
Again, I'm
Vila
totally fine with
science.
her in her realm of Emily's Wonder Lab. I think she's wonderful.
Saying,
My daughter
what
loved
you're
her.
saying is, bitch, stay in your lane.
I'm saying is, don't give this chick credit for just, like, again, we're throwing way too much you did something just for being there. And I'm saying, man, woman, child, or other, I'm sick of the, you get a whole bunch of credit just for being there.
Okay. Okay. I understand. I don't see anything wrong with anything this woman's done at all. Puerto Rican prostate puncher says, women are nuts. You failed to remember the chick tried to drill a hole in her space station over a toilet. Did a chick try to drill a hole in the space station?
I have no idea.
Yeah, throw her out to the aliens. I agree with that.
Which one of the other 99 before? Again, we're counting all the women.
Lab Glass with $2 says, Johnny, find an interview. Aaron, she bakes cookies. What? Trucker 18-wheeler with $4.99 says, if Johnny went in that rocket, headlines would read, first retarded cripple in space.
Bullshit. I guarantee you at least one of those monkeys they shot up there was nuts.
How can you tell when a monkey's retarded? Stop. Just shut the fuck up, okay? Just shut the fuck up.
He holds his bananas. No, don't do it.
Stop. $85 away from today. 15 minutes to go. Let's knock out that last $85. Thank you guys so much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's do it now. Let's call it a win before we have to. And let's open these 8 o'clock hour stories. Plenty left for today. Oh, yeah, more. We got more euthanasia for you. We've got the you gay sidewalk chalk story. We got an update on TD Jakes, that pastor. This is a sad one. James Vanderbeek has asshole cancer, I think that's what colorectal is. And dude, fucking Jonathan Moxon needs a GoFundMe for his medical bills. That eats ass. But we got those stories and much more coming up. If we can knock out that $85 and call it another win for the toe. Thank you guys very much. Again, 85 away. There's all the links in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, etc. Here's what I don't get about the Jonathan Moxon thing. James Vanderbeek, whatever. Is that, so you have insurance, right? If you have insurance, and I've never had to pay for anything more expensive than childbirth. That's the most expensive thing I've ever had to pay for, medical care-wise. If you have insurance, after a certain point, your deductible kicks in, like, you're good, right?
I would think so.
So I don't understand. Like, I had a deductible of, I think the last, when my youngest was born, the deductible was like $6,000. And they had a max out-of-pocket thing of like $10,000 or whatever it was.
So once you hit that $10,000 point,
once you hit the 10, it's over, Johnny.
Yeah,
it's done.
Dead.
No, yeah, they just kill you. They're like, look, you're getting a little too expensive. You're not profitable anymore. We're gonna have to cut you loose. But obviously I don't have what you have. I've never had cancer, anything like that. How do the insurance companies fuck you on that deal?
Well, like with mine, the coverages are in flux, and the systems to keep them in place, I have to constantly renew stuff, and so there's a lot of pitfalls. So I can end up owing here and there. But no, I think there, like you said, there should be like a max payout rate where after I've incurred a certain amount of debt, even if I haven't paid it, they're like, all right, well, from here on out, we're not going to give you any more bills because
right.
I already owe a shit ton.
Trucker 18-wheeler with 199 says, stand up for your opinion, Johnny. Oh, wait, you can't. That's a cheap shot.
I totally did. The lady doesn't deserve
Johnny
that much credit. Yeah, she can make cookies.
Are you kidding? I got brutalized on that Emily Castellano or whatever her name is.
I got news for you. Plenty of hot women can make fucking cookies.
I tried to talk sense into the internet, and they just fucking incelled the shit out of me, is what happened. I tried to be dad, and they all went,
she can make cookies, but let's see her milk.
Yeah. I lost that one.
Yep.
You know why I lost? Because I tried to be reasonable.
You tried to talk sense to the internet.
That's why I lost.
Look at you pissing in the wind and feeling the rain on your face.
$85 away from today. Let's do it, boys and girls. 09 Canyon or Atomic Ray says only when they come to you is the deductible fulfilled. You still have office visits and drugs that the insurance doesn't fully cover. Oh, okay. So it's hospital stay, shit like that, treatment that they do. Oh, and I suppose for cancer and shit, the drugs, forget about it.
Yeah. Intravenous drugs are expensive as shit.
Fuck. SAG-AFTRA insurance should cover everything. Yeah, he's vested at SAG and AFTRA by now. 09 Canyon also says, and there are maximum payments per disease sometimes, or they're used to at least. Oh. Minimum payments per disease? That's kind of fucked up. All right, so here's your deductible. Here's your out-of-pocket. Unless you get cancer, then here's how much you've got to pay. Fuck. I can see that being a thing.
Yeah.
I can. Well, you want an alternative?
What's that?
Here's an alternative for you. The British government is moving one step closer to enshrining the logic of the culture of death into law. There's a major push this year for assisted dying, the state-endorsed killing of the elderly. And by the way, that's what they're calling it, assisted dying. It's like we've got so many like better phrases that are like cleaner.
I'd feel bad. Like, I'm such a failure at life. I can't even die without help.
Yeah. Can't even die on my own. Jesus, I have to have somebody drag my ass across the finish line. But yeah, Canada did it. The UK's doing it. I don't want to do it anymore. Like, I remember back in the day when it was, what was his name? Kevorkian?
Yeah.
Like when Kevorkian was doing it, I was like, I don't get it. Why is this such a big deal? Let people die how they want. Now I'm seeing it like government run in Canada and like the UK, like begging for it. The government's like, let us fucking help people die. And I'm like, I don't, you know what? I think I got to go Christian conservative on this one, because anytime the government is like cheering on getting the power to help people die, I'm like, I instantly don't want this anymore.
Guys, you don't get it. We pushed this whole thing about like, hey, throw in money, and then when you get too old, you can retire, and we're going to just pay you all that money you threw in back. It was a huge Ponzi scheme, and now we owe people a lot of money. So if we could convince them to kind of check out before the check's clear, would we be in a great spot?
Right? That's what I'm thinking. Is like, you get a little bit of that James Van Der Beek ass cancer at 61. You haven't cashed a Social Security check yet. They're like, what do you think about us just, putting a pitchfork through your dome?
Like, no offense, ass cancer. Ooh, horrible way to... cancer in the ass. Terrible way to go.
If you make God have tumor in his ass, people will cease to believe in him. So yeah, no, I think I'm against it. I used to be for
a tumor in the ass. Yeah, I would.
Yeah, I'm against ass tumors. Guys, get your ass checked for cancers. We don't need to lose any more of you to rotting from the asshole out. What an undignified way to die. Trucker 18-wheeler with 199 says that free health care must be nice. Oh yeah, they're loving it. They're in Canada. Well, the last part,
free health care and now free death care.
Yeah. Well, the last part's always free. That last one. By the way, guys, that puts us $80 away from today. Let's finish it up. Let's knock this thing out. $80 away from another win for the toe and 8 minutes left to go. Get us under 50. We buy ourselves a little more time. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Everybody get in on the act today, and we'll call it a W. Right now, the standings look like this, by the way. We got Steph at 70. We've got Red Fox Matt at 30, Scott at 25, and Tridio at 19.
Nice.
That's those are the tops so far for the week. So tantalizingly close to knocking out today. 170 in, $80 away. Let's do it before we bring out the cans, rattle them around, and ask you for 5 minutes. Thank you guys very much. Go ahead and chip in however you can. So the assisted S bill has passed second reading, 330 to 275 in the UK. A huge step towards state-assisted and doctor-assisted murder of old and sick people. There is still a chance to defeat it at the third reading. Let's keep fighting. This was one of the members of parliament tweeting about it. So old and sick people. And here's the deal. Like, whatever they pitch it to you as, like whatever it starts as, it's kind of like the income tax. It's like, it's just going to be 5% for the top 1%, and then it grows into what it is now.
Until you see how much money you get, and then you're like, how about we spread this out a little bit more?
Well, Canada was the same way. Canada started as, just like old people and terminally ill people.
Right. Terminally ill people, just give them dignity and don't make them live out their horrible, long, protracted death. Let them have a quick, peaceful death.
Yeah.
Then we moved it to homeless people by the end of it. Isn't that where it's at now?
Homeless people and depressed people. People with depression. It's like, I thought the whole point of depression was getting people not to die. The whole point of depression is we got to make sure we keep these poor depressed people alive. Now we're like, oh, you're depressed? Would you like us to just, And it's like, if you have depression, that's got to be so confusing because you're like, can't I just do it myself? Like, that's the whole...
Again, I'd be more depressed. Like, wait a minute. So you think I can't even kill myself?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Jeez, man. I got depression and you guys still won't leave me alone? Fuck. Yeah, MSO says the Nazis already did this. Yeah, how long until Canada's coming to the door to get your son because he's got fucking muscular dystrophy, like in Man in the High Castle? Christ already. Sam Show, yes, Aaron, but the Jews need their sacrifices. All right, I need your guys' sacrifices right now. What do you think of that for a segue? 5 minutes on the clock. $80 away from today's goal. Help us out. Let's hammer it out. Let's do a half hour of overtime, and let's call it a win for the toe. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's get it in. At the very least, $35, and we buy ourselves a little more time. But I say, let's knock out the whole 80 and call it a victory. Everybody throw in your 5, 10, your 15, your 20, or your 80, and let's call it a successful start to the week. Pistachio says, good morning, Aaron. Looks like you lost some weight. Looking great, buddy. I mean, I'm down from last week. Not where I want to be, but I'm down from last week. Okay, guys, links are in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Rumble Rants. You know the drill. The best audience there is. We're starting year 5 today of doing this all on our own. Doing it all online by listener donation. We're starting year 5. Let's start it off big with another win for the toe. $80 away. Everybody jump in. Let's rally right now. Approachable says, I'm driving and can't do the math right now. What is the dollar amount to clear the rest of the week? You know what? I'll have that for you tonight. Pistachio says, just take the compliment. All right. Thank you, Pistachio. I appreciate the compliment of the fact that I've lost weight. It's a little. 4 minutes away. Let's do it, guys. Come on, boys and girls. $80 away. Let's hammer this thing out. It's been a very unbeggy show today. You guys have kept us there. We appreciate it. Now let's finish it off.
We've been this close. Let's get it done.
And we love you. We appreciate it. And we're keeping track of the top 4 this week. Right there on the board. After the show's over, we're going to update that. So get on the board yourself. $80 away from knocking out today's goal. Rally up. We need at least 35 to keep it going. We need 80 to keep the books straight and keep this thing on track. Go ahead and throw in. We need somebody to start this rally. Let's get moving. We've got 3 minutes left. Oh, come on, guys. We can do it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. There's got to be fans of this show left that want to throw in a few bucks. Thank you to Steph for the 70 you threw us earlier. We appreciate that. Scott for your 25. Red Fox Mad for your 30. Thank you. A few more of those, and we've got this thing knocked out for today. Come on, guys. Don't be shy. We love you. We appreciate you. You've kept us going this long, and we want to stay going. We want to stay on the air. That's our biggest thing. We love doing this show every day. Let's do the damn thing. MSO says, donate. Johnny's wheelchair needs new snow tires.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
It's not wrong.
Come on, guys. 5 or 10 at a time. We can do this thing. Or somebody just whale it, and we'll knock it out that way. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, nothing coming in for the rally so far. We've had 0. 2 minutes to go. Help us out. Positivity here on the toe. Man, if we make it, we make it. If we don't, we don't. But you know what? I like winning. I like knocking these out.
It was a damn good show, too.
It was a damn good show, guys. I want to keep going another half hour. Let's start off with a win today. Let's start the week off with a W. Minute and a half left to go. $80 away. Come on now. Come on, boys and girls. If it was a good show, throw us a couple bucks. I guess if we need work, then fuck me running. Oh,
certainly
boy.
won't be doing that to me.
Oh, shit. Well, we got a minute and 15 left to go. I'm still smiling. We'll win or lose smiling. We'll win or lose smiling, guys. But come on, give us a fighting chance. 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's get this thing done.
We're the fighting Jewish. We need your money.
Yes, the fighting Jews. Dive Bar says, beat the goal and brag it. I ain't playing the drop without you dropping something in there with it. We can't start off the week losing. 45 seconds to go. Little less than a minute left. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chat. Come on, guys. Let's get a victory here. $80. Dude, we started at $250 today, too. I thought this was going to be an easy one. Oh, man. Come on, guys. Give us a fighting chance. At least something for the old rally, huh? Something. 30 seconds to go. Come on. Let's do it,
guys. Let's do this.
We're going to die with a smile on our face today, though, but we really want to knock out that 80 and get a W. Come on, man. Begging you now. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. If you're feeling generous, throw it in. 20 seconds to go. Oh, boy, we're going to start. I don't want to start with an L this week. I think we're still going to do it. I think we can still do it. 10 seconds to go. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's hit refresh. I know we've got something in the Venmo started. What is it? 20. I can't read that name. Let's just say their first name is, let's say their last name is Abu.
Oh. What's their first name?
Their first name is a form of Irish dance.
River Dance-a-boo. Okay.
It's not River Dance-a-boo.
Oh, that can't make any sense.
Anybody want to guess? It's a certain kind of Abu that gave us enough money to keep this thing rolling for another 30 minutes. Combined with Dive Bar's $5. Yes, it's a fishing lure, a jig.
Ah.
A fishing lure is what it is.
I catch a lot of fish. I got a whole tackle box full of jiggers. Just,
thank you.
Keep throwing them out there.
I will say this. Thank you, Mr. Abu, for the $25. And thank you to Dive Bar for $5. We skated in under the wire again, as we always do. So we can call it a fake dono if you'd like to. I need you guys, if you love us, we kept it alive for another $50 for another 30 minutes. If you hate us, you can just cope and say it's a fake dono. Either way, it's not exactly a good look for us. We had a $250 goal today, and we're still $50 short. So we can still lose. You know I usually got to comfort these people, and I'll comfort you this way. We can still fuck this up. $50 away in 30 minutes. Let's go ahead and pin that to the top. All right, guys. Let's see if we can knock that out. $5 and under. Everybody $5 and under. Now I have to write that name down because it gave us 2 G's, by the way. And 25. So they're now in the top 4. Beggy Monster with $1. There we go. Now we're at $49.30 for today. There we go. Thank you very much. $49.30 away from today. Keep it going. Sam Show says you lose a little bit of your soul each time. No. Power of positivity. I can't lose my soul if I don't let people take it. That's how it works. If you had one
to begin with.
You can't beg for money for 4 years in a row and have a soul left anymore. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way.
You certainly don't have an accountant.
All right, guys, everybody throw in a couple of bucks. Let's get this thing hammered out. Let's call it a win for the first day of the week. People are putting apostrophes. It's not Jig Obu. He's not Irish. It's not who it was. But thank you very much.
Coming around the corner is, Jig Obu. I seen you before, buddy. He's from the old country, he is.
$49.30 away, guys. Drop it in. Let's call it a win. Thank you very much. So there's going to be a 2-tier. Oh God, the assisted S in the UK is they're going to have a tiered system.
Guys, you got to have tiers. All right. Look, we've told you before, tiers.
Assisted dying is an inevitability in an era of stagnant economies, stretched budgets, and weak demographics. The UK is in a long malaise and simply can't afford to provide proper care and aid to vulnerable people. Hence, they will start killing them off just like Canada. I mean, that's something to consider. The UK
Guys, we can't take care of all these old people. How about we just whack a few of them?
That is what they're doing, though, because they have the state paid for health care.
Yeah.
They have the state pension programs, like their version of Social Security. And
so you got to give them all homes, like old folks' homes for everybody.
Well, and nobody's having children. Why do you think they're importing so many refugees in Europe? They're trying to basically get grist for the mill. They're trying to get more bodies in there so they can start working and they can start paying into these systems so that they can afford them. And in the event that doesn't happen, which it's not happening, their new solution is just murder them. Just kill them. The slippery slope is undefeated, one person writes. If assisted suicide becomes optional for some in Britain today, it will be mandated for some tomorrow. And, honestly, I've seen too much of this world to believe otherwise.
But who are we mandating it for? Let's just be clear. Wait a minute.
The expensive.
Oh, I thought you meant like the tarded, because I'd be like, let's be honest. If we could have done a blood test, be like, look, you could have this kid. Guaranteed tard.
Dude, I would not put it past them to start doing a thing where they basically just start doing money in, money out on people. And then going, the ones they can just stop treatment for and let them go, they'll do. That was like when they were talking about single payer healthcare here in the United States. And remember when Sarah Palin went, they're going to start death panels. And they would refute her by going, we're not going to have death panels. We're just going to weigh how much it would cost to give someone treatment and how much life they may have left. It's like, motherfucker, that's a death panel. It's the same thing. Death panel, money.
Look, we're not going to have a death panel. We're just going to have a group of people, a panel, if you will. And they're going to discuss this person's life and whether or not it's more affordable to have them live or have them die. So they're just going to convene about whether or not we should kill this guy. That's not a death panel. That's a murder panel.
It's like a death.
I don't know. Where is the best part? What's the silver lining here?
Look at it as like a death raffle, Everybody loves a raffle. It's a meat raffle, just of a different kind.
I get how we can get this to swing over with people. We give them all really fancy and elaborate deaths. You know, like we don't just like say, hey, we're going to let you die. We let you die in like, you know, like an Evel Knievel way. Like we launch you up on a rocket and it explodes or something.
You thought about this, which is troubling.
Mm-hmm.
It's troubling to me. You're like the George Carlin back in town bit. We're just thinking of different ways. Mussolini Diff with $2 says grandma got run over by a state-assigned reindeer. Yeah. 47.90 away from today's goal. Keep throwing it in, guys. We can knock this out. We gave you overtime on credit today. 47.90 is the number. Man, fuck it. Do it $5 at a time. Do it $2 at a time. Let's just get it done. 47.90 is the number. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, or if you just want to throw $40 in, put us out of our fucking misery. That helps too. But yeah, there. Somebody in the Rumble chat said, yeah, Puerto Rican prostate puncher says they want the old whites dead. I mean, I'm sorry, but I don't see Latinos taking that way out, like culturally.
Nope.
See, now we got some people in our chat who are saying, like, if they want to recreate, like, different assassinations or they want to give me a cool death.
Yeah, see, like, people are all right with that. Look, man, if somebody's willing to blow my head off while I'm driving through a particular street in Texas, I would be so, like, what?
Yeah, if you take me for a ride with the top down in Dealey Plaza, the only thing is your shoulders are never going to fully relax during that ride. They're always going to kind of be hunched up like this a little. Because you're like, oh, shit. Like, don't tell me ahead of time where the gunshot was and where it came from and, you know, remove any, like, familiar markers for that day. Because I don't want to know. I don't want to come up to it and be like, oh, here we go. I'd rather just be riding and riding and riding, and then all of a sudden.
A whole bunch of internet trolls find out and just start pointing laser pointers at you every time you go, like, oh, no, this is when it's going to happen.
This is way worse than I thought it was going to be. God damn it. So, yeah, I don't, I'm
so nervous. You guys trying to kill me?
If you're really, and like the wealthier you are, the better recreation you can get. Like billionaires will be doing it to the Titanic. You know,
I want to sink an entire ship full of people.
Oh shit. We have to
not going alone.
Wait, we have to put the other people on it? I thought we were just going to let.
Dude.
Oh, shit.
You said we're recreating the Titanic. I don't know if you know this. More than one person died on that particular ferry ride.
Oh, my God. So, like, you could be some of the poor people, and if you get cast as an extra on the Titanic one, you can go do that. I never thought of that.
Yeah, you're in steerage, but it's the parties are better. And for one of you lucky terminally ill people, you're going to bang the hell out of a hot redhead in a car.
But we're going to give you a shitload of, like blood restricting pills, so while you're fucking them, it will trigger a heart attack.
In fact, that'll be what the hand on the window scene. That's your last moment. Just
Dive Bar with $20 says, play the goddamn drop, and as always, fuck Democrats. Well, here's your drop, buddy.
I'll fucking kill you, you fucking faggot.
There you go. That's gonna make it 31.90 is what's left of today's goal. Knock it out. And by the way, Dive Bar getting on the list with his 20. There we go. Dive Bar. This list behind us is going to be full of names by the evening show. Thank you, Dive Bar, for the $20 over on Rumble. 31.90 is the goal for today. Keep them coming, guys. Let's get that last $30 hammered out in the next 20 minutes. Do it as large or as small a denominations as you want to do. We appreciate it. So, look, I mean, the more money you have. So, like, how about getting, like, dropped? Remember, what was his name? The guy in Scarface who got thrown from the helicopter? Omar.
Yeah.
You could die like Omar. And the more money you have, you could, like, get genuine Colombians to do it. Like, if you don't have that much money, if you're more middle class, it's just going to be a couple guys in suits.
Well, I feel like if you have a whole lot of money, they're not going to be wanting to push the whole kill you thing anyway. Like, I feel like rich people have always been able to get themselves off if they wanted to.
What if you're like an old single person with no heirs and you're like, I'll leave all my money to the state?
Okay.
Then they'll do it.
383
Novocaine with $1. says you get your past due electric bill with a pamphlet that says, "We know times are tough. Help us K you." Right? Like, you never know exactly what's going to trigger a notification from the assisted death people. By the way, that brings us to 3110, about 31 even. Keep it going, guys. Rally up. Let's kill this thing. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. We appreciate it. Start us off with another win for the toe this week. I just want to go back and find other people's ideas.
See, now I'm just like, all right, I want my body dropped like from a cargo plane, like in Dumbo Drop, but I don't want a parachute.
How can I get you to reenact one of the Final Destination deaths for me? Is that going to be? Ooh,
I really want the highway scene from Final Destination. I want to be the guy in the Camaro who takes the log through the face. Like, can we get that, please?
Ready? This is a good one. If you got money, they could put a price tag on this, let you know, and you could see if you could afford it. How about this for a way out? Killed in a dogfight. Right?
Now, do you have to be dressed up as a dog in the fight?
No. Killed in a dogfight, like I'm talking jets, like fighter jets.
Oh, I thought you were talking like, and in this corner, the pit bull named Chauncey, and then like in this corner, a guy named Greg in a dog suit. Like,
Dude, you can just go to a party in the hood sometime. You can die that way. That one's
pull
cheap.
that one off.
Yeah,
easy.
that one's real easy. But yeah, like you have one guy like flying the plane for you. You sit in the back, take a missile, get shot down. He ejects. You stay in. And that's
you got to have some pretty big balls to be the pilot. That's like, no. I'm gonna let you shoot me with a missile, and I'm gonna eject and be fine.
Yeah, they can. I mean, they can organize it. They can.
I don't know. Every time I saw Tom Cruise do it, he pretty much killed those people. Mass murderer Tom Cruise.
Just dropped Duterte in California with a helicopter and a pilot. Well, no, because then nobody will ever get paid. Duterte will do it for fun. 09 Canyon says decapitated by a gorilla, eaten by lions. That's an easy one, right?
Mm-hmm.
That one's easy.
How'd he go out? Mofo was decapitated.
It's decapitated, champ.
Whatever, motherfucker.
Digger says, no way, Johnny. I want to be the one killed by the engine block in Final Destination. Do you remember that? Isn't that the one where it got dropped on the guy?
I don't remember.
He got crushed by an engine block. What was the electrocution one? I think that was Final Destination 2, where someone tried to hide themselves from being killed.
Yeah. What's her name tried to hide herself from being killed, and her and Deb and Sawa figured out the only way to cancel out death is life. So they plowed to have a kid, and then he took the electrocution for her to skip her.
Oh shit. Devin Sawa's a retard.
Yeah.
He got nothing out of it.
Well, he did get some strange out of it though.
That's true.
And
but it's also kind of like the male spider getting eaten by the female spider.
Kind of.
Papa Shab says exploding balls via tightened baldo. That's probably a cheap way to die. That's a working class death. For sure. All right, guys, 31-10 away, 15 minutes left. Let's knock it out.
I'm just going to load my casket with tannerite and have somebody with a 50 cal take a pop at it.
Whiskey Pete will do that for you.
All righty.
In a heartbeat. 31-10 left. Everybody throw in a little bit. Let's get this thing hammered out. Silver Wolf with $2 says, World War II reproduction planes, proper dogfight. Oh, yeah, you can get that smoking engine, the twisting plane, and then crashing in. You get to choose.
They did still have missiles. They just were dumb fire and just don't really have much control.
29.70 away from today's goal. Guys, $30 kills it. $30 knocks it out. Go ahead and throw in. We appreciate it. Let's do this thing. Finish it off the hard way here in the extra half hour on the toe. I want to get this one in today. Although I'm having a great time thinking of all these great ways to take people out in the main program. Yeah. But I wanted to get to this one. So the FBI has been called in to investigate a hate crime in Alabama. Now that's nothing new. Hate crime in Alabama. I can see it. But this hate crime in Alabama, some would argue that this might be a target of Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy's waste management in government, because the FBI has been called in to investigate a crime in Alabama where someone wrote, "You gay," in sidewalk chalk. Ider, Alabama, the police took a picture of someone who wrote, "You gay," and now the FBI is investigating it as a possible hate crime. Lest all of you think the FBI doesn't have enough to do, they are very, very busy investigating the sidewalk chalk that says "You gay." Now, here's my question. How is this for sure a hate crime? What if the person that was walking by when they wrote this message was gay? Then you is
what
gay.
What if the person looking at this right now is gay? Like, you gay? Like, who told you? I mean,
what if someone walks by, reads that, and feels comfortable coming out of the closet? What if it's a sign of affirmation when you walk down the sidewalk? "You gay." You know what? I am. I'm ready to now tell the world that I suck Destiny's cock. Thank you, Nick Fuentes.
What's that?
We appreciate that.
What if you're walking with a really good friend that you've done a morning show with forever, and then you see that and you're like, "Oh, you gay," and you finally muster the courage to tell him, like, "Hey, you gay."
I can't relate to that experience.
I'm going to snap my fingers and you're going to forget about ever being gay.
I was never gay.
Exactly.
Oh, man. I love that fucking clip.
Fucking video,
dude, Africans, like, for a shoot, have a high population of people who are scared to death of being gay. I want to see if I can find that one again. Snap fingers gay. Yeah, here, this clip.
So fucking awesome.
If I snap my fingers, you forget that you were ever gay.
I was never gay.
Exactly.
Wait, no, stop.
Yes.
No, stop. You can't. I was never gay.
Okay.
No, I was never gay.
Sure.
You can't just state something, then snap your fingers and then be like, "I was never gay."
If you say so. If
Is there a longer version of this? Oh, there's a part 2.
If I snap my fingers,
you forget that you were ever gay.
Wait, no.
Yeah.
No,
yeah.
You can't do that.
Yeah,
No.
I can. Yeah,
Take
I
it
can.
back.
No.
Take it back.
I don't think
Take
I will.
it back.
I don't think I will.
Take it back.
Nuh-uh.
I was never gay.
You were in there. Yeah.
I was never gay.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't do that.
Yeah, I can.
You can't do that.
Yeah, I can.
Not as good as the original.
Not as good as the original. They tried to recapture the magic. They got close, but not.
Nope.
Nothing is as good as that first one.
It shouldn't be. You shouldn't be able to try and recreate that magic. That's for sure. All right, guys. 5 minutes until we do our second round of begging to try and knock out this 2970 that's hanging over our heads. I have a feeling that these stories are going to come up more and more during the Christmas shopping season. 4-year-old Noah Ruiz loves 2 things: popsicles and SpongeBob. And when he discovered that both objects of his passion had been combined into one treat, he did the only sensible thing. He ordered them. To be exact, he ordered 918 of them from his mom's Amazon Prime account without telling her.
Oops-a-doodles.
He's 4. He's 4, and he knows how to order shit from Amazon. Noah's mom, Jennifer Bryant, why do they have different last names? Had let Noah use her laptop for remote learning when his iPad wasn't working. She was busy in another room when Noah evidently navigated his way into her Amazon Prime account, which she shares with her sister who lives nearby. In retrospect, there were signs something was about to happen. He kept saying the number 51, she said. All day he was walking around saying 51, 51. But Jennifer didn't think much of it because sometimes he repeats things. I really wasn't surprised because he was diagnosed with autism spectrum disorder. So she thinks her son just walks around saying 51 because he's autistic.
Wapner.
Well, then 3 huge boxes, each weighing 70 pounds and requiring immediate freezing, had arrived at her sister's house. That's when Jennifer discovered she was the proud owner of 51 cases of SpongeBob popsicles, costing $2,619.
Ooh, how much do you love your kid?
Now, you can't get your money back on that. That's a perishable food item. You're fucked.
Yeah.
You can't.
Like I said, how much do you love your kid?
Now, there was an ending to this. there was a GoFundMe that paid off the ice pops within 24 hours, and the donations kept coming in, climbing way beyond the original target. Jennifer said she'll use the extra money to pay for Noah's schooling and the extra educational support that he needs. She's hoping he'll be able to send him to a special school for children on the autism spectrum. But what he really wants is to meet SpongeBob in person. This is one of those things where you'd really like to get mad at the little fucker, but it's almost way too funny. You know?
I mean, you say that when you're looking down the barrel of that $2,000 bill. I don't know. You feel it's quite that funny.
But it's like he doesn't know any better, so it's like you can get mad.
Oh, he knows better.
But at the
that little 4-year-old son of a bitch knew what he was doing.
Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, how much money to get SP on the show for a day? If someone gets next week goal all paid at the beginning of next week? No, she's not coming on the show. I care about her. I give a fuck. She's not coming on the show. No partner of mine will be coming on the show. It is a bad idea.
What makes you say that?
The juice is not worth the squeeze. You know what we need right now, though, after that $4.99? 2620 left in today's goal. Guys, knock it out. Throw it in. Let's get it done. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. We gave you the half hour of overtime. We threw it in there because you got inside of 50. Now, you're a whopping 2620 away. Throw in, please. Good Steel Toe show. We thought of creative ways to kill each other. It's got to count for something, right? I mean, really creative ways to kill each other. So,
ooh, I just came up with a new one, too.
Ooh, what's that?
Car bomb. You don't know when it's going to happen.
Oh,
like
dude.
Anytime you grab the door handle could be the time.
I was against this assisted killing thing when we first started
now
talking
that I thought of all these fun ways, I kind of want to do it.
Yeah, like when I get towards the end, maybe
like if I could open my mailbox and just that be it. Like,
yeah, that's the thing. Like, don't tell me when it's going to happen.
Right. It's a surprise. The last one you'll ever get.
Bappa Shab says, you promised to watch the Destiny video. No, I said if the week's goal is knocked out by Wednesday morning, I would do it. But I know you guys ain't fucking doing it. Tridio with $5 says, Aaron couldn't be mad at the kid because he'd eat 50 of those cases in a week. Thank you. 2290 away from today's goal. Come on, guys. Finish it up. 5 minutes to go. Thank you, Tridio. We got to get you up to 24 for this week. Thank you, Tridio, for your 24 bucks. Here we go, guys. 5 minutes left on the dot. $22.90 left on today's goal. Let's fucking go. Let's do this thing. StreamYards, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, all of it. Everybody throw in. Let's get it knocked out for the rest of today. 5 minutes to go. 2290. Let's do this thing. Puerto Rican prostate puncher says, if you want to die so bad, just call it gangbanger the N-word. Well, I don't want to die painfully.
No, the idea is to have a fun way out.
Sam Show says, a week? That's generous. Wait. Oh, man. All right, guys. 2290 left to go. We did the overtime. Send us off on a high note. Send us off on a W for this week. We'd really appreciate it. Throw in a couple of bucks. We've been on for 4.5 hours for you. I think we've earned your little chip in, your little something, dropping a little something in the offering plate, I think. Dive Bar says, I'm actually at $25. You're right, you are. Dive Bar's at 25 as well. We got a log jam at 25. We got 1, 2, 3. If you count Tridio at 24, we got 4 people at $25 today. Thank you very much. $22.90 away. If we could get one more to join the 25 club or a bunch of you to join the 5er club, that would be great. We got 4 minutes left in today's show. I do want to end this thing with a W, guys. So let's do it. 10, 15 bucks at a time, $20. Let's get the 22.90 knocked out and call it another win for the toe, and we'll do it smiling. We can also get some more content in if we can knock this thing out in the next minute. We can sneak a couple more in there. Maybe a couple more ways to die. By the way, the FBI, I'm not kidding, by the way, the FBI is legit investigating that sidewalk chalk case. They're going to find out the little fucker who wrote "you gay" on the sidewalk in chalk, and they're going to charge them with a crime.
It was unaimed hostility. He said, "you gay." I had to think about that for a minute. Once I read it, I'm like, wait, am I?
It made me think, am I gay?
Dude, if you had to think about it, then it did you a favor.
It happened again, dude. I got to throw this shit out every time I use chapstick. Fucking herp lip. It's coming. I can feel the tingly. Fucking chapstick, bro. Every goddamn time. All right, guys, 22.90. Let's fucking go. Let's do this thing. 2.5 minutes left. Throw in a couple of bucks. Let's start it with a W today. Come on now. Good show, solid show, lots of laughs. It went by quick. Your whole morning was fucking made whole by the toe. So go ahead and chip in a couple of bucks and let's knock out this 22 bucks. What do you say? 2 minutes left. $5 from Crowder Wears Panties. Thank you. $18.90. Away from today's goal. We take 4 of that. $18.90 left. I wonder if the astronaut lady squirts, says Crowder Wears Panties. Why?
Ask her husband.
Why?
Like in person. I want to see that. Just go up to be like, hey, I'm just curious if your hot wife squirts.
Why does it have to go that way? 1.5 minutes left. Inside of $20. Let's do it. $18.90 left. 2 minutes. Come on now. Everybody throw in a little bit. Smiles on our faces. Smiles on our faces. Got to get the W. Let's do this thing. No, I did not get the herp lip from the glory hole at Stoney's. At the herp lip years ago. Years and years ago. All right, guys, 1 minute left. Come on now. $18.90 is the number. It's not a life-changing number. It's not a show-changing number. But I hate doing overtime and then losing by any amount. It just... You feel used. Just feel like a little whore is what you feel like.
No, I don't even feel like a whore. Whore at least gets the money at the end of the fucking...
Yeah, whore gets the money. You're right. Jesus Christ. All right, guys. 45 seconds left to go. 45 seconds away. $18.90 is the number. Front Porch Conservative says $5 for the rally. $13.90 away. $13.90. Give the whore its money. 30 seconds left. $13.90 to go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chat. $13.90 is the number. Oh, hold on a minute.
Is it?
$10 from Scott says for herp lip medication. Thank you. All right, $3.90 away.
Ooh, there's an idea. Let's reach out to Abriva.
$3.90 is the number. Somebody throw in a quick 5. We'll call it a win for the toe. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. $3.90. You gonna take that? $3.90. I mean, that's a win, right?
I mean,
can you call that a win or no?
It's a win if you're willing to pass up a... Oh, shit. Fuck. $3.90 doesn't even get you a cup of coffee. I'm actually getting more depressed now because I'm trying to think of like what you have to give up in life to get $3.90, and I'm like, oh shit, you can't get anything for that.
He got it from the glory hole at Pesties, one person says. All right. MSO, I surrender. MSO wins by $3.90. I'm going to find a $5 in the couch cushions today and deposit it into the business account, if I may.
And then we will be we'll be 110 ahead.
Yeah,
for tonight's goal.
Then we'll be $1.10 ahead for this evening. That'll be huge. Thank you guys. Seriously. Thanks for thanks for what is basically a win today. I appreciate it. We have fun doing this. If it bothers you that we do this, I'm really sorry. I don't do this to bother anyone. I don't do it to trigger people. We have a good time fucking begging for money, hollering for a couple of bucks, and doing a show. Thank you guys very much. Now I got to go fucking address the little issue we're going to be dealing with for the next
390?
few days. Yeah, no, not the 390.
Oh, I thought you were going to go check them couch cushions.
Yeah, I'm going to go check the couch cushions. All right, guys, take it easy. Have a great rest of your day. Johnny, you're back at 2 o'clock this afternoon.
Yep.
2 p.m. is Johnny's show this afternoon. Just Kidding LLC on YouTube, Rumble, and Twitch. Take it easy. I'm back again for the 7 o'clock evening show tonight. Have a great rest of your morning.